Oh my god, I've been mute this whole time. Thank you, Marinus. Thank you. Thank you, Marinus. Thank you so much. I have to go through the whole thing again. That's okay. Okay, we're just gonna pretend like that first part never happened. No, sir. No, it didn't happen. Fake news. Fake news. Oh, dude. Well, at least you guys missed. You know what's sad is you guys missed the part where I was fighting a bear, and definitely not choking to death on my coffee. So, God, that kerning on that draw is just killing me right now. I'm looking at that, right? And the kerning between the R and the A is making my eye twitch. And I might have to fix that. I have to fix that. It's just... yeah, right? Just thought it was... I had like a high octane opening. Hey, but at least, my cuss word that I accidentally let slip. All right, so welcome to the morning draw, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon to my Euro friends. Good, what time of day it is to everybody else in the world. Welcome to the morning draw. This is where I hang out. I draw with a select group of amazing artists, or maybe hang out with writers and creators as they keep us company through our morning. This is I'm going to be starting this at was it 10 a.m. Well, actually, I'm going to be starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. I think that's 3 p. No, not 10 a.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. And so it's going to be just kind of like a drawing show. Welcome to the show. I am your host, Weston Tank Ferret Duggan Star. I've worked on such projects as The Unbreathable Skunk Girl, Devil. I've got stuff coming out with Devil Flyer, The Neon Revenant, and some covers here and there for comics and novels both, and a little bit of graphic design. I'm just your friendly neighborhood force multiplier, once a normal ferret thrown into a particle accelerator, then bitten by a radioactive tank. I'm here to have fun and save the day. Oh, we got somebody in the back. Yo, good morning, Pixel Trader. You're muted, my friend.
Yeah, it's a habit from work. I always come in muted.
Oh, yeah. No, you're good. You're good, man. How are you doing this morning?
All right. I just got the kids dropped off at school, and I gotta sit down here and take care of some layout stuff for Hojo because I left him hanging for a little bit here.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Apparently I was muted this whole time, and so I'm redoing the intro and
talking
about the direction of this channel and my two other channels. I got a new channel called Tank Parts, and that's where I'm going to be uploading clips. And you got a shout out from the audience.
What's up?
Saying good morning. He says, "Hey, Pixel." So that's where we're going to be like uploading like a time-lapse picture, because YouTube doesn't like you to do different things, right? It really doesn't like it. So it's like, okay,
yeah,
okay, that's okay. And they have no limitations on like, I mean, dude, I used to have like email accounts that had like so many different incognito / troll accounts, because I totally don't get into that stuff at all.
No, not at all.
At least I'm not a total turd when I do it. Now, I'll in my defense, it's not a total turd when I do that. But so I've got Tank Parts, short form content, and YouTube Shorts, and then I've got Tank Ferret Gaming, and that's where I'm gonna be doing live Let's Plays, and usually with caveats. I really, like I was saying, I really want to be able to stream my playing Phantasy Star Online too, because that one is a lot of fun for me. But at the same time, I don't sit down and play that game. I alt tab out of it because the game is designed to really be minimal in the background. I mean, after a few hours, it can start chunking up the RAM.
Oh, gotcha.
But I've got 64 gigs of RAM, so I'm hardly ever using it. You know, I think that the most I've ever gone on the RAM was I had tons of 3 foot by 4 foot at 600 DPI posters open, several games tabbed in the background because I was just like, I feel like playing Skyrim for a couple of minutes. Oh, I'm gonna mod it. Is it working? Which, speaking of which, on the weekends, I'm going to be doing Scalpel 21 versus Skyrim. Coming up next is episode 4, the going to the tomb of Jorgendurg. It's like Woolrind or something like that. I don't know. We're gonna go be looking for a horror. Jorgen Windcaller. That's it. Ha ha. So yeah, she's gonna be heading in there. She's running low on ammo. The last of her starter ammo is starting to run dry. So, and she's already started picking up some of the local armor because it's better. But still keeping to the lightweight stuff, staying true to the character that here in an upcoming book we got coming out. Hopefully this year, we'll see. It might be out in time for Christmas. I have other priorities than my own stuff.
I feel you.
But I spaghetti fire in a singularity reactor in the story. So
Oof.
in that science fiction universe, that is like she's hanging out with Testify. That she done. That's it.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
But I had a lot of people that were like, dude, I want to do like a legit crossover of Scalpel Zero. And I was like, oof, that story's written, dude. Her story's told. It's 11 years long and it comes to a bitter end. This is proto-cyberpunk. And the story ends with the birth of a cyberpunk world as we understand. Yeah, Dave. I was singing your praises, saying what an awesome book you have, how people should go to your store and go spend their money and go check out Point of Clicking and the review they did of Perfect 10. So yeah, that one's been interesting. It's not as been one-sided as I thought it would be. Because I did kind of do a little bit of power scale. But so yeah, she's kicked out into the omniverse, as we call it. Not the multiverse, not like copies of copies. No, she's going into other universes. These standalone universes from other creators. I've got like a whole bunch of creators lined up for this crazy adventure that this character's gonna have. And she's gonna go from universe to universe to universe. And like I've even worked it out with the creators. I was like, I'm gonna draw it because the art is indicative of her point of view. And that it's in a couple of cases we've decided that they're going to draw her in the book as she's going to be a part of that adventure, and that'll be drawn by the local artist. So of course I have to provide good character studies and stuff like that. Have certain rules. Like the one rule is if she were to die, she falls out of the universe. That's her fate, is to be falling through the omniverse. So she falls into the universe, she falls out of the universe. All right. Other than that, let's have some fun. Let's tell a really good story. We can interject an outside point of view from Scalpel 21, codename Project Blackjack, known as the assassin of the bunch of the early production models of the Scalpel series. She's the assassin. She's got the eye patch that's actually a super high tech uh, array of sensor array. It's got
Okay.
the lidar, the lasers, the radar, the echolocation. Like it sees everything. All right, a little bit of fun, but a good analog for Zero because 21, as my brother who passed away a few years ago, and I developed the character. She was to be the one that was competitive to Zero. All the others
Okay.
were close, but Zero still had the edge of experience. 21 is level headed enough and ambitious enough that she was basically the only true analog for the original. Anyway, sausage. I did warn people about sausage. So I got so we've got that gaming and maybe some other stuff if people want to see it. I might be playing some Dawn of War with some 40K house. We'll see if we can get a quick pickup game going on that. But yeah, man, what you been up to, brother?
Oh man, it's been a whirlwind over here because we had the Merkmaid campaign. Well, we still have the Merkmaid campaign.
Mm-hmm,
Um,
mm-hmm.
so you were offline for a while. You kind of missed some of that action, but uh,
I
you know
did.
things
I,
things in the
I was
campaign went really
getting.
well.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry, you were getting what?
Oh, I was going to say I was getting my cranial rectal extraction procedure done.
Yeah, those are always time consuming.
It needed to happen, man. I adopted a defeatist attitude.
Mm, yeah,
Yeah, and that was every little hiccup in life was just bigger than it needed to be,
yeah.
and
To be fair,
compounding and
you definitely you caught a lot of shit. Like for over the last couple. I remember when it first started, and it was a lot of hell that you went through there. So I completely understand falling into that. But I'm glad to see you're back
yeah,
now.
it was one of those moments where it was three darts is too many.
Yeah, I feel you.
Like, and it was just like, no, no, I've been through worse, you know, granted, not while having kids under my toe, but
Yeah,
I was like, I'm made of sterner stuff, is kind of what I had to, I had to go find it. I had to go find it
yep.
again. I found it in
Yeah.
Dadland.
And the kids compound the stress because like you just want the best for them. You want to make sure they're taken care of, and when you're having a hard time taking care of yourself, it's very, very just it beats you down every time you think
Yeah,
about it. So
and
I
their
feel you
stress is my stress.
exactly.
No, and
Yeah.
it definitely. Anyway, please go on,
Yeah,
Merkmaid, man. I've got the link up there in the chat. Everybody, go check
so
that out.
we closed the campaign out. I think it was January. Oh no! I take it back. It was New Year's Day. So we
Okay.
we introduced the GI Joe homage cover as something that we're actually going to be taking to Kickstarter probably next month. I'm still trying to get
Heck
that sorted
yeah.
out, but we wanted to give people that had supported the campaign the opportunity to get that through FMC first, since they were the people that got us off the ground and supported us from the very beginning. So we put
Right.
that there. Campaign ended a little over 20K, which is awesome. We fired our original colorist. Unfortunately,
Uh-huh.
he had loaded up on his work and he was prioritizing other stuff. And I get it. I mean, our book wasn't the most consistent with pages coming in, and there was just other stuff that happened that he. I don't think he liked the book, like the content that we were giving him or something.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I just don't think it gelled for him, which is fine. And so we parted ways. I told him, hey, we're done here. I think we need to go ahead and get somebody else on. We've got a new colorist on that's having a blast, and has been turning out pages left and right. So we're on a pretty
Oh,
good,
nice.
yeah, we're on a pretty good clip right now. I think we're going to be color complete by the end of the month.
Oh, hell yeah.
Might even be sooner because he's moving like a bad. Just hell right now. The biggest hang up right now is I still have a credits page that I need to design. I need to finish the artwork for the background on that. I need to letter a bunch of pages so that we can get the preview book out soon, like within the next 2 weeks, I'm going to say.
Right.
Uh, there's still the art gallery I need to wrap up. There's a few other things there. There's some art for some of the trading cards. There little nitpicky things here and there that have been dragging that I just need to finish knocking out. And then we go to print. Actually, we'll go to print after the Kickstarter because we want to get our final count for books and stuff like that. But I have a pretty good feeling the Kickstarter is going to do okay. I don't know if it's going to do as well as FMC just because we got a pretty good audience over there. But I think going to Kickstarter will at least get out to a few other people. And yeah, Dave, we had to drop Federico. He wouldn't respond. It was like I don't want to throw the guy under the bus because I saw the work he was doing for other people and it looked amazing. So I know he was busy, but there were times where I would send him something and I would wait a month and not hear anything from him, and I would ping him and say, "Hey, what's the latest on that page?" The next day, I'd get something back from him that was completely rushed and just it wasn't up to the standards that he was producing, and I knew that he had just knocked it out. It couldn't continue like that. So there was 2 pages in 3 months I think that we got back from him. And I finally just said, okay, we can't keep this pace. We won't finish for a couple of years. And so I just told him we need to find somebody else. And he didn't really say anything else. So obviously he was pretty busy. And I don't, I understand. It's one of those situations, like I said before, I don't think he was gelling with the project. And so it was causing problems for him when all this other cool stuff was coming down the line. He had established plans already. He did us a favor. His artwork definitely helped us get the book funded, and our current colorist does stuff not just like him, but enough to be able to mimic his style and still own it himself. The nice thing is we kind of split off from Federico's work right around the time that the tone of the book shifts, and so it almost feels like a intentional direction change in the way that the coloring is done. So it's all good.
No, it happens. It happens so much too.
I'm not going to stress on that. I know but, priorities happen, and even me, I dropped the ball on Hojo with this part because there was a miscommunication, and that really is on my shoulders. I thought that he had said one thing, he'd said something else, and so what I'm doing right now is I'm working on a recap page that goes to the front of the book, and then I'm wrapping up his cover designs. So he's got the covers already finished. I had done some graphic design work to show like the character ripping through the logo and a few other things. And so I'm just gonna button that up today and then get that over to him so he's not waiting on anything else, and he can go to print this weekend more than likely. And yeah, man. So busy, and then
ass, dude.
Yeah, dude. And then besides that, I've got 2 kids. I've gone back to school, so I'm getting my degree. I should finish within like the next 6 months if things go the way they're supposed to. Plus a full-time gig, so man, I'm burning the candle at both ends and the middle. Still trying to
hear that.
Yeah.
I hear that.
It's interesting.
No, I'm where I live, our school system is abysmal.
Mm-hmm.
But luckily it's homeschool friendly. So once again, I'm part of my job is I'm an educator, and both my wife and I, we have experience and education to do this type of stuff. We both went to school for it, and we both have lots of experience with it. So it's like, okay, cool. But it's like, dude, it's so time consuming. I've got 3 tests that get out this week and get one of them graded. And then I've got this devil flyer right here that I'm working on right now. This is the back cover. So Rex and I were talking about this. Let me find one of those layers I have. Good. That gets the big. Aha! No. Which is a great marker for pointing out things. But yeah, so Rex and I worked on the layout of this. I roughed it in. I'm gonna ink it up kind of classic comic book style. Just in the base line weight right now. I actually have to go back and erase the details on the inside of those feathers. It's supposed to be on these layers. It's real simple. Because we might go painterly with it, depending on how much time I have, and paint the
Yeah,
detail and just keep the line work real simple, just to kind of really accent and make the figures pop. But
nice.
so yeah, we got room for a blurb right up here. Where it's not going to consume anything. It's not going to wipe out any artwork, but kind of trickle over it a little bit, so that way it's more immersed into with the artwork. Oh my goodness, that's an old alarm I need to get rid of. Then we've got room for QR codes and barcodes and maybe even a logo and a blurb. He isn't fully decided yet. Yeah, so this is for the back cover for the Devil Flyer, because he's going to be retooling that campaign over on Fun My Comic and giving it an upgrade and getting books out to people. Because
Very cool.
Rex, a lot of folks go look at it and go, oh, well, he's been running this for so long. It's like, no, he's been sending out finished products. That's why he's retooling it again, because the product is changing. The old product is not available anymore, or
Yeah.
will not be available anymore, I should say. I've got a deadline of the 6th, and oh man, wrong eraser. I hated what
I'm looking
that's
at art right now to see if I can show anything that's not going to spoil anything here. I don't
Oh
know if I
yeah,
have
yeah.
anything I
No,
can
no.
show you.
If you find some cool stuff, man, please.
Let me see
Um,
here. God, it's tough because we're right in the end of the book that he's coloring up right now, and there's some really
mm,
cool sequences here that I would love to show off, but it totally spoils. I mean, most people know that the ending kind of how it's going to go because of the main story of the Little Mermaid, but yeah, we take it a certain direction there. It's maybe a little unexpected.
yeah. Unfortunately, the world of art is a very chaotic one. Um, that was one thing. Like, dude, my commissions were running late all the time. Like,
Yeah.
I went from a career of never missing a deadline to deadline schmedline, and that was just adding to my stress. I don't
Yeah.
take losing face well. A lot of that's influenced in where I grew up. I grew up in predominantly Asian neighborhoods. All my friends were Asian, man. Losing face, that's that rolling with those people. That you're rolling in a certain culture, you pick up some of those cultural habits, quirks, and
Mhm.
I don't take losing face well. Don't don't like it. It stings. It stings deep. So, and that was one thing I had to, get rid of. And I tried to stay in communication with people. And you were a great help. Rex was a great help. King Lake, great help. Dan Fogarty, great help. These guys, y'all, really, even just checking in and saying hi,
Yeah.
uh, all made a huge difference. You want to pimp this? We can pimp it. I got a cool pimp screen. Pimp screen.
I can't make
We
it
can
any
make
bigger
that
here,
even.
but there you
There
go.
we go.
So that's the painting
Aha!
I'm working on right now. That's actually going to be the background for the credits page. I just got to
Oh,
finish
that's
getting some fish
gorgeous.
in. Yeah, there's a little more I need to clean up. I think once I get some of just the detail in the bottom here, like the indicia or however you say it, it's going to be down at the bottom here, and then there's a few other little things. So I think I've got a mock-up of it somewhere. But
Heck
yeah,
yeah, man.
it'll look all right.
Look out,
You just
Lassen. You got competition.
ah, I'm the worst critic of my own stuff though. So I'm constantly kind of going, this isn't good enough. This isn't going to work. I hate that
Nah,
vibe, but it is what it is.
that's see. That's why you need to hire a visual editor, and then they can do that job for you. And it really helps. Like on Neon Revenant, I've got Comey as my visual editor,
Yeah.
and I love it because I can just kind of get funky with the cheese whiz, and he can
Uh,
tell me if that whiz is good or not. You know, he can be like, nope, nope, nope. You gotta switch this. You gotta change this up. This doesn't communicate well. Because art is
Yeah.
communication. It's just a form of communication. Like martial arts, that's a form of communication. It's vulgar, but it's talking nonetheless.
Right.
And art is only as good as it communicates. That's why I get into a lot of these upcoming these guys that, dude, like I see them improving so quickly, and I'm like, dude, with that base style that you've got, building your fundamentals, that's gonna become iconic one day. You keep this up, that's gonna become an iconic look, because there ain't nothing out there that's quite like it.
Yeah.
This is looking great so far. Got good bases in. You went. I could tell the process here that you went in the right direction. Start out rough and detail it up as you get in. Oh,
so this
hello, nurse.
this was the original version of this. So we only have one hand drawn page in the book,
Mm-hmm.
and it was auctioned off, or not, it was part of our perks. We were going to do more, but really only one person wanted to get one, so we decided we would just limit it to the one and then go from there. So this is what the page originally looked like. I'm trying to find it. We did a touch up on it, and it looks so much better. Where did it go? He didn't like the face. I agreed with him because he had kind of a shift in his style while we were. He took a break and he was working on some other stuff. And you know what happens? Sometimes like your style changes a little bit, or things shift and doesn't quite look the same. And so by the time we got back to the original book, he had worked on what was it, Achromatic Green, I think it was Jay's book, and then he had started on another book, and then he came back to finish up this stuff and knock out pages, and his style had drifted more into a cartoony mode that we wanted it to be with in the beginning anyway. And so we redid her face, and where is it? Buried in here somewhere.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Got a little anime playing in the corner for people to be distracted by. Look at the anime. Look at the anime.
Wait, there you go.
The Wookiee.
Look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna have to go back to the Dropbox. All right, one second here. Dropbox.
Gosh, I should actually remember the Wookiee defense, because lawyers actually love that. They love defense. South Park.
What was the Wookiee defense again?
It's something about Wookiees and Endor, and how the original Star Wars doesn't make sense, but the Wookiees were originally supposed to be the critters on the moon of Endor and the original concept, and it's so confusing that even a guy in the audience, like it's in the gallery, like his head explodes, and he basically conflates the case so much that no verdict can be found. Which is why lawyers love it. They love the Chewbacca defense, because they do that stuff all the time. Like, oh, this doesn't make any sense, therefore it must be BS.
That's a great argument. Where is it?
So
there we go. There we go. Cancel that. Drag this over here. Goodness.
Oh, that's right. I gotta remember to remove Venus Wars, the Venus Wars clips from my anime puke.
There we go.
Oh,
that's what it looks like now. So it went from that to this.
That is fantastic. Now that's what I call commercial art right there. But
yeah,
there is no cheating in commercial art. There are only results. So I think it's funny whenever, like I did a pinup. I did the high testosterone cheesecake pinup for Bunny, for Ironsides, right? For what? Gosh, what is it? A community service?
Yeah, community service.
And he was like, "Hey, I want to, digitally upgrade it and alter it and stuff like that." I'm like, "Dude, it's yours. I'm just a part of an assembly line, man. Like, I will take zero offense at this. Whole point, dude, you hiring me was to make you money." I love it. That's great. Who did that?
That's Eric.
Oh, dude, man, he has been leveling up, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, yeah. He knocked it out of the park. Some of these pages are friggin' hilarious too, because there's a whole fight sequence, and there's a bunch of dudes she's just plowing down while she's laughing her ass off. And this sequence is friggin' amazing. You know what? I'm gonna share it because there aren't too many people in the chat right now. Hold on.
Well, keep in mind that I will be uploading clips of cool clips to my other channel, Tank Parts. But luckily,
Don't share
that
this.
has like 60 subscribers. By the time somebody watches it, we're probably in the dark. In the dirt.
This spread is awesome. One second.
I do like this stuff, man. And people came here. People
He's
come
gonna
here
be
to watch sausage being made.
yeah. The colors are gonna have a field day with this one. I'm hoping he'll work on this one next because I think it's a really fun piece and it's just complete chaos.
Look at that. Yeah, I love that. Oh, dude. Oh, that's absolutely great. And she's got the hand crank Gatling gun, like it's a legit Gatling gun.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
is beautiful attention to detail. I love the detailing on that. Dude, Eric is just killing it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yep. So
Private
I
Peanuts account.
Testing, testing.
Hey, what's up?
Wow, it works. My phone works.
there you
Yeah,
go.
well, you need to put Private Peanut there. That this is Ben. Ben is the creator of Shadow Saint. That's a book that we're working to get to market.
Shadow Saint, nice.
Yeah, dude, it's good. I would say that it's a different take on the dark vigilante. It takes place in a near dark future world. It's very cyberpunkish. Um, and it's good, man. It's got all the appeal. The artwork on the internal pages is absolutely stellar. We're gonna be hard pressed to find artists for variant covers that can really knock it out of the park, like for real. Um, it's good. Oh, Pistol, you're sharing something?
Yeah, as soon as it loads, it'll load
We
eventually.
could watch the load of though.
Dropbox.
Load.
I think my internet connection's running too slow right now. Let's see what's going on.
Damn you, internet.
There we go. Shadow
There
Saint.
we go. Yes. Right. That's right. Look at that.
Are you still going with this logo? I don't recall.
Yes.
Or did you get a different?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
That one. That's the base, like, black and white alpha of the logo. I mean, we'll change it up on its textures and shading and stuff like that, but no, the logo stands.
Okay.
As editor in chief at Omniverse Incursion Entertainment, I was like, no, that logo stays because that's tight. That's nice. It's good. It really does kind of invoke that whole ninja good guy, a little bit of Christo symbology and that font down below. I love that because that's like, okay, cool. That communicates futuristic. So
Yeah.
when you open the book and say hypothetically there's a bunch of cyberpunk Cyber City 808 looking baddies outside, uh, you know, cornering some puppy about ready to kick it, and Shadowsake comes in on the 2-page splash on the next, you're like, okay, no, cool, I was prepped for this. That title already prepped me for this. This is what I was expecting. Good, keep going.
Who was the artist on this piece?
The artist is Jordi Perez. He's
Jordi.
done some work for Boom Studios and a couple of others I can't remember off the top of my head.
Gotcha.
This
Okay,
was
yeah.
done by this was done by Stefani Renee, if I'm correct, right? This Shadowsake cover?
Yes, this cover was done by Stefani Renee. I dare say late 2020, early 2021.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember. It looked like his style. I didn't want to assume it was because that machine looked very reminiscent of his work. That's cool. Yeah, I remember when you were having problems getting the logo done. I think it was, God, what was it, Rock? I can't remember the guy's name now. Bob Stone was originally supposed to do it for you.
Yeah, no.
Then he flaked.
Yeah, no, he fell on hard times and ducked out without communicating with it.
Yeah, I did come across him at least a couple of times here recently.
It's like, look, I'm gonna say this to all those folks out there. Look, I understand you need to go to ground for a minute. When your debtor calls, you answer.
Yeah.
Even if it's to give them news they don't want to hear, you stay in a degree of communication. For real. Gotta communicate. Yeah. Otherwise, that's it. Then you start getting, like Stefani Renee. I don't know what he's up to. I know he took a hit because he ducked. He went to ground. Bob Stone went to ground. Jimmy Reyes went to ground. I know all these guys. They're good guys. And I get it. I can almost guarantee, I won't put a total guarantee up, but I can almost guarantee that the main reason they haven't poked their head up is due to shame. Not that they're thieves, but they feel shame. And it's like, yo, communicate with your debtors. If you owe people something, then you stay in communication. Got to do that. Like, for real. Like, for real. My work for Rex is like over a year late. But now he's getting a big return on his investment. He's getting getting some extra artwork. He's getting some top quality work. Stuff that I'm doing digitally. I'm printing it out and then I'm going to ink it manually so he can have it or auction it or whatever he wants to do with it. So he can either A, enrich his collection, or B, enrich his wallet. Pixel and I, we got a top secret project that we've got scheduled to talk about.
Yeah, at some point for sure, man.
And develop a style for. I'm really excited about that. Like last week, people who were watching the digital bullpen watched me kind of develop a new style for Neon Revenant. I can't wait to reveal what the actual style looks like. We were coming up with a new look, something gritty, something dark. I got some input from some artists that I have a lot of respect for. One of which I didn't even know existed, and turns out I got admonished for not knowing this person's existence. I'm like, dude, I'm a hermit, man. I live in a cave. I live in a bunker deep beneath the surface of the moon. Okay, that's why if you ever go look at my X profile, it says I live in Mare Serenitatis on the moon. I'm a stone's throw away from the Apollo landing site, and I preserve the American flag. Put out new ones every year.
I don't know. I heard they're French flags now.
No, I prevented that. I'm preserving the future.
Okay.
Yeah. I save them all. And keep a fresh one up there. So that way when the commies do land, they know, them suckers, we were here first. Oh, you got something. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, that's what the mock-up is gonna look like. I'm gonna try to darken it up a little bit more, but that's basically what the art looks like behind the letters.
Dude, that is great. That is cool. That's looking good. Looking
You know,
really
what's funny is
good.
that
Although,
Shadow Saint logo. Sorry, I'm all over the place. That Shadow Saint logo I did with a brush pen. Like I actually
mhm.
like pen and ink when I did that. I couldn't find a font that worked for me, so I just went and grabbed my Japanese pens and ink and stuff and just went for it.
No, I dig on that. Um, I have to design a Scalpel Zero logo today. That's
Mm,
that's that's a do. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Stupid internets. No. We were showing that.
no, we
Oh
can.
yeah. Dude, I want one of these so bad. And there's a company here in the United States that'll make it. I think we
Yeah,
could crowdfund this, like for real. That packaging and everything, like that picture is just like one who did that mermaid. Because I want to hire them.
that's Matt Barr. Well, okay, so let me step back. Matt Barr did the line art for that, but the person that really brought that to life was
Yeah, who did the painting?
Billy Baxco.
Yeah, no, I love Billy. Um,
Billy transformed the line art into this because I mean, without his work on it, he basically redid the entire thing because he painted over all the lines, but he kept
yeah,
the original style in place.
no,
Very
and
few
dude,
artists
he
can do it.
really, yeah, no, he really captured that GI Joe feel. Like that's
Yeah,
authentic. That is sweetened with only the finest of member berries. Um, like for real, that is awesome.
let me
Yeah,
see if
so
I
I
can
feel
find
like
one.
if I handed Vasco some of my line art, he could make it look good.
Yeah,
Because like,
absolutely.
w- um, Ben, World War Hell Dan and I have kicked around, and Paul Roper have kicked around for years the idea of doing a limited run. Was it 3 3/4 inch scale, the GI Joe scale? However tall they are,
Okay.
I forget.
Yeah, yeah. I don't
Because
remember the
those are
exact size,
popular.
but yeah, I know. Yeah,
Yeah, they're. Preview page has been sent to my XDM. I'll have to download that. But no, I love it. I would love to see like a series of these, like even if it's just limited edition collectors, but more. I mean, if we could get enough interest for it, we could drive the price point down to market competitive. And I would love to say more on air, but I can't. But Pixel, we could talk backstage sometime about reaching larger markets.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. I dropped the
because
line art into the
I
preview.
I I've got see that's also great too. I love Matt Barr's artwork.
Yeah,
I do. I
he
do
did
like
a
his artwork.
fantastic job. I
Like he's
have
got
zero.
such a wonderful variety varied thing. Yeah, those digital paints, they really look great. That is some awesome. That and complete with the dossier cut out and all that stuff. Like
Man, the
and that
the
GI Joe
dossier.
logo.
It took a while to match the style to get it just right. I was having a tough time trying to balance that look, but I mean, I
Mm-hmm.
went all in. You can log. Let me zoom in. If I can do that. Let me zoom. In.
Mm.
Um,
Get a bigger hand.
the hold on a second. Let me change the way I'm showing this off. Present. Hold on.
Pardon me. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna have to open up Photoshop. I think here. Hold on a second.
Uh oh.
Let's do it the right way. What?
Oh, now you removed Ben. Oh.
I didn't do it. No, we do. Can't prove anything.
Yeah, I have to remember on my little anime puke I have up here, uh, just kind of like a placeholder for attention. I have to cut out the Venus War stuff. Bandai went after me on that.
Oh,
I
really?
was like, that's why nobody knows about Venus Wars. Now they've been holding on to the rights for that Iron Grip. I've been saying like that's one of those comics that really deserves like a full series because the Venus Wars OVA was okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh, let's take a look here. Now you can zoom in. Zoom
Yeah. So
go.
I went with the details for everything. So like the the subtitle, a real Merkin anti-hero instead of a real American
Mm-hmm.
hero. Took a while to kind of figure that one out. I went through a couple different iterations of it. Full on murder made action. The Walmart sticker is legit. This actually came off a real GI Joe figure
Yeah, no, dude, that's
back in
so
the day.
good.
I might recreate this so that like Walrus Mart or something like that, just so it's more fitting to this instead of being just a straight up rip off of somebody else's.
Right,
You know,
right.
um, this right here is
Wall
actually
are us.
it could work. Walrus, I like that.
Wall are
All right, I'll
us. But
I'll
then
play with the
backwards
idea.
are.
This is actually a screen cap of a rendering that he had
Yeah.
done that was black and white, and then this is from my buddy LJ, and so I took that and just borrowed it and moved. The arms were out in the T pose, and so I just faked her arms down so I could put her in the
Yeah.
box. This is actually a photograph of Sebastian on my desk that I shrunk down and then desaturated and just threw color over the top of. And then these are just screen caps again from the toy. So eventually he's going to render all this stuff into the box. And then,
That's so cool.
but then, yeah, like all the little details, like the text up the side. This, I mean, God, let me just zoom in on the detail.
Man,
So
look at that.
Dell is actually a reference to Matt's brother, who is a SEAL, Navy
Okay.
SEAL. Or at least I believe he's a SEAL. At the very least, he's in the Navy. But yeah, it's like all the detail here that came out. He nailed it. The texture on the
Look at
fins.
the tech. And that's one of the things I loved about those G.I. Joe boxes.
Yeah,
Was you zoom in and it's like, dude, you could tell the original painting was actually kind of sizable. And I wish I'd ever seen one of the production paintings of those GI Joes. I've never seen one of maybe I should do that on one of the shows. I should go on a deep dive. Maybe put together a video for everybody up on tank parts. I love it. Coral is seventh in line for the crown in the Pacific royal family of merfolk. She spends her days waiting to be married off to another kingdom by observing humans and collecting their trinkets. Sebastian, her father's strategic advisor, often finds himself serving as her chaperone. Abilities powers include underwater breathing, transformation, swimming prowess, and marksmanship. Love it.
yeah.
I love it. That is so cool. And the various
And Pixel,
goodies.
you inspired me with Private Peanut and Captain Yabara.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Yeah.
nice. I'm glad, man. This whole project was so much fun, and it was it started as a shit post and then turned into something way
It
different.
did. It's when memes go wrong or right.
A little bit of both. This, so I saw somebody had posted online. They're like showing the different cards, like cut out and stuff. Like they had a whole stack of them. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make it look like I cut mine out, and I've had it for years. And so I cut the piece out, added the texture to the outside and stuff to look like it's a piece of cardboard. I just shredded up and like cut out with my hand, and then threw it on a background. The background's actually generated by the the wood pattern. I'm like, I'm not gonna pay for a piece of wood, so I just snag that real quick in the background. But yeah, this thing came out really cool like this. Just a random marketing material that'll throw up when we start doing the stuff for Kickstarter. But
Yeah, no, dude, it's absolutely fantastic. This is good. You know, this is what I like to see from folks. I like to see a lot of production value. I like to see a lot of heart put into it, and I like to see the creators having fun.
yeah,
And Ariel is definitely definitely a lot of fun. Like for real.
this is a fun, really fun project. And this right here, which
Yeah, I love that one.
this
That's
is our
probably
not
one
safe
of
for work cover. Yeah, hold on. Let me. I can show that off. We've showed it to people. Let me see. Where is it at? So we have two versions of that. We obviously on Kickstarter we're not going to be able to show the not
right.
safe for work version of it necessarily.
But you know, you
Um,
put the little censorship mark over it, and everything is good. Yeah, that's
so
perfect.
yeah, so what I'm thinking about doing is dropping in a QR code that points to a file elsewhere so you can see it the way it is.
Hey, there
Maybe
you
that's what.
go. It's a nice little bit of a filter.
Yeah, I might do that. And then this open in Photoshop. Ooh, that's the. He's still gonna have say he's gonna have a word bubble that just says something like "Oh hi" or whatever. But that's gonna be the cover, and we got to figure out the trade dress and stuff on it still. But yeah.
Right.
Anyway,
Maybe
yeah,
even
man,
maybe even on the bag, like the little sticker on the outside, bagging for it.
could do that. Could do that.
Yeah, pop the QR code right there on the outside of the bag, and then that's perfect.
That's not
Cause
a bad
that
idea.
yeah, and that's perfect. That'll like oh, I'm standing in the store in my local comic store. It's got a QR code on the outside of the bag. Oh my!
Yeah,
And the comic stays in the bag. No greasy human DNA on it. Win-win.
actually, I don't even know where that QR goes. Where does that go? Goes to the sign up page for
Pardon
the
me.
Kickstarter. Okay, yeah, it goes
Yeah.
to the Kickstarter. Nice.
Yeah, it goes to the Kickstarter, you know, whatever QR code you got on there at the time, because you know those things are fun. You can always, you know, you can
Yeah,
redirect, and so you can
I've got
play
a
like
redirection thing set up already.
jumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, because yeah, that's one of the things I was thinking about. Paul and I were talking about with and Dan. We were talking about QR codes and where we should, because you know we're buying a bunch, and where we should have them point. I was like, no, just point to a proxy redirect. Right? Have them just go to like a placeholder, and when somebody goes to that site, it just automatically redirects them to like Fund My Comic or
Yep.
homepage or to a social media account wherever. And then that
Yeah.
also allows us to reuse that old QR code and keep it relevant.
So the QR codes I have set up, I actually created a URL shortening website just for myself. It's not controlled by anybody
Hmm.
else. That's just my hosted domain and everything. And so I can redirect that at any time. And so it's set up to go to this one little website here with uh, that particular path. I can change it anytime I want. So right now it's going to the mailing list. Eventually it'll go to the Kickstarter, and then eventually it'll redirect to the standard Little Mermaid homepage that I'll set up to where it'll have information about the book and where you can buy it after we've done the campaigns and stuff. But
I love it.
we've sold a significant number of books. Like at least for me, I feel
Hey,
like it's pretty significant. We're a couple hundred,
it
600
did pretty
books, I
good
think.
for a joke.
Yeah, yeah, and I, honestly, it did much better than I thought it was going to. A lot of people told us we wouldn't break 10, and we turned
Yeah,
around and doubled that.
yeah,
And I think we can make another five at least.
yeah. At least, um, I think that the reign of the Mermaid has only yet begun. Uh, we can just plainly. I think this has good. I think it has long term potential. I think that this could saturate over the years, even like Lady Death or She, because it's got a good fun story. Like that's what makes it persist. Is It's the people's enjoyment, their ability to talk about it, especially when it's
Yeah.
like nuance and stuff like that. And what do you call it? It's repeatability, right? Can you do another Merkmaid story and have some good entertainment value from it? And I think yeah. I mean, even if you can't come up with something, dude, I could cook something.
Oh, we've got a bunch of ideas.
Yeah, I love
So
it.
I saw this the other day. I didn't even know these existed. Did you know these existed?
What's this? Hold on. See what you.
This is
Yeah,
towards the end of the action figure era. I had no idea they ever had these guys.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, one of my little brothers was way into Joe's, and he had quite the collection. I remember this guy.
Yeah, I
Yeah, no, that's why I'm like, I forget the name of the company. I think they're based in starts with an M. Gosh, it's totally escaping me. Oh, look at that. That is cool.
Yeah, this is something else. This is from a sci-fi short I'm working on.
Ooh.
Totally black and white. I'm not going to color it at all.
Oh, I like that.
It's actually the last page of the story. I'm sort of spoiling it, but it's all right.
Dun dun dun. Hey, there's no. You're revealing it. It's only a
Yeah.
spoiler if it ruined the story. And if it ruined the story, then it wasn't that great of a story to begin with.
Ooh. This was interesting. I was trying to figure out how to do like a sci-fi communication thing where different teams are being called out, like they're being attacked. And so you've got Delta 120 here, Alpha 76, and then Beta 5. They're all
My
screaming.
son showing up in the audience. How you doing, son?
What's up?
Top secret mission today. Hope it's going well for him. He's gonna be 15 this year. Can you believe it? That's just nuts.
Dude. I'll send you a picture offline. I can't send you it right now, but because it'll dock my kid, but I'll send you one of my.
Yeah, no, we don't do that. And that's why I keep telling him, I'm like, dude, change your handle. Change your handle.
Yep.
It's
Oh,
okay.
man.
He's young. He's learning.
Finished making breakfast. That's good.
Oh, yeah. Good job. Good job. Yeah. He's my right hand. He really is. He helps out so much. He gets his schoolwork done, and he has the equivalent of a part-time job working for me as chief assistant of Dadland. And he's going to make a good leader someday. I'm going to tell you that. He's going to make a great leader. He wants to grow up and be a chef.
A chef? Nice.
Yeah, he wants to be a chef, and I am all in favor of this. He loves to cook, and he's not afraid of hard work. And I'm like, yep, you're going to need those if you're going to be a chef. I've worked in food service before. Never been a server. I've always been back in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the one time I washed dishes. It was the only time that I worked at a restaurant and I wasn't in the kitchen.
Gotcha.
And that was fine. That was just easy work. Honestly, it was easy work. I mean, yeah, a lot of work, but if you're washing dishes, life ain't exactly hard.
Yeah, it's true.
And I mean, dishes.
Yep. It's honest work.
Yeah, good honest work, and take pride. Always take pride in your. Trying to I don't know, man. I've been noodling on these wings so much, trying to find the right style to draw them in to kind of make it fit. So, while keeping them good bird wings. That's when I just let stuff marinate for a little bit. This isn't due for a couple of days, so
Pull some reference
I'm
and just
okay.
play with it a little bit, kit bash it or something.
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna put a little bit more wing tough underneath it and whatnot. But I'm gonna let that marinate for a little bit. I've got a piece of fan art that I'm kind of noodling on right now. I
I see it.
gotta fix Perfect 10's hair here. Because I kind of like can't cut here.
And that's Longbox's character down below, right?
That's the patriarch.
Patriarch, yeah. Okay.
A fun little design. Somebody had suggested Perfect 10 and Patriarch team up. So I had them go up against some weird amalgamation of old-timey robots meets 1980s robots.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I just came up with that on the fly.
That works.
Yeah, I'm going to have them blasting it, and I'm going to draw some more robots in the background, kind of charging at them, kind of flesh out the scene, and I got to fix Perfect 10's head as well. It's bothering me. I've toyed with it, and I've noodled on it so many times. So many times. I got some coloring I'm going to do. Character from the Dawn. And I got... Nope, not that one. This one? Oh, this one. Got that one from James Ifrit. He didn't send me a color reference, so I'm going to have fun with it.
Yeah.
That's what he gets. Then I got this one right here. This is a promo piece for Neon Revenant. Just kind of got real loosely kind of in. Still going to futz around a little bit. I'm going to center the attention a little more. Center focus the attention. Or decentralize it. I might decentralize it. Make Neon Revenant bigger, more foreground. Put the angel off on to like 1/3. Put Neon Revenant's head or shoulder on the other third, and then yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Then have her eyes up here, and then have enough room for the logo. I have to do this logo, the Neon Revenant. I have to. This was done by the late great Devious. And so I have to vectorize this. I have to make a vector format version of this logo.
Yeah, you got to trace it.
Yeah, so that's just kind of like tedious, standard working.
Yeah, that won't take very long. It'll take a while because you want to make sure you get the lines all set up. But
yeah, so I'm gonna be grabbing
busy work.
the pen tool and working it because there's a lot of subtle curves. There's like, except for even the vertical lines, right? There's no true straight line in any of this that I have found. I've taken a straight edge to this, and there's no straight line anywhere in there. It's all curved. It's like, and I was like, dude, I haven't seen somebody do that since the Greeks. Trick me into thinking there were straight lines, and there were actually none. And
it's because of the it's the filter or whatever he applied to the text when he did it to kind of bow it out.
Right? Yeah. And it's a good distort, and and that's one of the cheats of graphic design is, you're drawing on these curves. If you're doing this by strictly by hand, the analog old way, you're doing like these crazy curves, for guidelines and being very meticulous. I love computers because now you can be like, okay, cool, I drew it straight, bend it. And do the exact same job that would have taken you hours before it. Now you can get done in minutes.
Yep.
I like that. It's good tool use. I mean, I could make noodles out of a box, or I could grow a crop of wheat in my backyard. Anyway, So I've got to get that done. I got to get that done today. I have to get an Apex Predator Scalpel Zero logo done today. And that's the hard part, is I have very little idea on how I'm going to go about that. Because I've got a 3-issue mini-series I'm going to be popping.
Mm-hmm.
And really it's a continuous story, but written from 3 different points of view, so 3 different chapters. So I've got Apex Predator Scalpel Zero, Apex Predator Brazier, and then Apex Predator Blackjack.
Okay.
And that's the story. And it's proto cyberpunk, so we're kind of like leaving what we perceive and understand as technology and reality and stuff like that, and getting into that whole cyberpunk world. We're watching the world go to hell on a rocket sled right in front of us, and it does happen rather quick. Corporations kind of take over. Governments become secondary to the forces of monetary, right? And it's not just the corporations taking over, but it's and how the corporations get the leverage over banks. See, that's the one like world building thing that's always bugged me about cyberpunk.
Mm-hmm.
Is how did the corporations get leverage over the banks?
Well, the corporations became the banks.
Right. The answer is script.
Yeah.
Script for anybody out there in TV land who doesn't know, is that was the in-house money issued by usually mining companies, over 100 years ago, to people who lived in their mining towns or logging towns or fishing towns. Could only be spent in town. They gave that instead of giving them real money, and they controlled an economy, and it usually ended badly for the people involved in the corporations. Kind of ran away, and it was the banks and the U.S. Department of Treasury that brought an end to it. But what if script was more widely accepted, like a cryptocurrency? Like I could go to an ATM, and I could withdraw my Ethereum, Bitcoin, Dogecoin, whatever coin, because they're all traded and they're all on the level, and I can get a real-time conversion rate. I could just make a purchase. I don't even have to go to an ATM. Cash. What are you, a criminal? You doing in banknotes? Doing in solid currency representation? What you up to? You can't be up to any good. Right? So, I mean, that's sausage making that takes place behind the scenes.
Yeah.
People experience it. They don't get lectured about it. Oh, I got a couple in the private chat. Oh, okay. Anyway, this is a good time to call for the first break, Pixel. Thank you very much for joining me on. If you're still here are you going to be here when the break's done, or?
I'm actually going to drop it and get my work done. I need to really focus to get this page knocked out for Mr. Hojo here. Take care of my boy.
I dig it. Heck yeah, man. And as always, you're always welcome over here, my friend.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, we're going to be continuing to kick ass. Please come on by anytime. Always good to see you, and hopefully some more people go check out that Merkmaid and go see what they can do, because I'm sure you got something for sale somewhere, don't you?
Not yet. So I took the campaign down on the first of the year, so we are gearing up to drop the Kickstarter. So actually, I need to get the sign-up page linked somewhere, because I don't think I've got it linked. So it's all part of the marketing process. I got to shift my gears in my head to make sure we're back in the selling mode. I'm just coming out of finishing a really tough semester with school, so right now it's just catch-up time.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely understand. Let's see here. I got something for after the break. We're gonna come take a look at one of the internal pages for Shadow Saint, Dang, this is looking really, really good. This is really, really good. I'm really enjoying it. So, Pixel, thank you very much for joining us today. It's always, as always, just it's always good to see you, bud. And I'll be back. We'll be back after the break.
That's it.
right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. I've got a fresh cup of coffee. Once again, thank you to the amazing Pixel Trader for coming by and talking about AR 13L, the Little Mermaid. Ariel, the Little Mermaid. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Fantastic. Anti-Disney-fy. Anti-Disney-fy. All right, hold on. Let me right back and we get rid of the other thing. You know, if I was smart, I would actually just put that on a separate thing for this little thing. And together today with us, we have another amazing creator. Ben Phelps, creator of Shadow Saint, is with us. How you doing?
I am alive. That's about all I know at the moment.
Hey, a pulse is nature's way of saying you're still in the game. So, dude, I have that page. So if you want to bring up that Shadow Saint cover again,
I do not know how to do any of that on my phone.
Oh yeah, that was Pixel Trader sharing that, wasn't he?
Yes,
Darn
it was.
And I know I still need to finish organizing all these files because I just like when my hard drives were giving me problems, and I was like, okay, like they're still on warranty, so I can get a new hard drive, but I gotta back up the data, and everything is, dude, it's scrambled eggs in there, and I'm trying to unscramble eggs. Getting things organized. Dude, I found a whole bunch of stuff that you and I were working on in the past, man. And
Marcosia?
Yeah, no. Oh, bunch of stuff, man.
I don't even remember 90% of it.
Hey, that's what I'm here for, right? I'm a living archive. So, but Shadow Saint is some amazing. I'm gonna show off this page if you don't mind.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, yeah. Look at this. Is the interiors. This is what you're getting with Shadow Saint, dude. I love it. You got the cyberpunk guys down here in the bottom. You know, you got that whole like dark future cyberpunky kind of thing. I love your heroine, Shadow Saint. What a great character. That's gonna be fun to draw.
Yes.
It's gonna be fun to draw. I'm definitely gonna have to do some kind of artwork for you in one capacity or another.
I'll take it.
Maybe a variant cover or some merch design, whatnot. Because we are getting the merch store up and running. I'm next in line. We already have Paul's. We have a 21 Demons assortment that he got together as the prototypes to make sure that these people were top of it and we had good product. Then World War Hell Dan, his stuff got done up, and now Paul is leaning on me to get some Scalpel Zero done. I might just go ahead and work on that for a little bit today. But dude, tell us about Shadow Saint.
Well, the first story is an introduction to the titular character Shadow Saint, a mix of Batman, the Shadow, Person of Interest, and Cyberpunk. She takes a classic Shadow approach with the assistance of an AI program, but she learns real fast that AI don't solve everything. And thus it needs a more human approach.
I was gonna say, things in life, they need human touch. Need the human touch. Definitely need it. That is awesome. I love the character design for this. Maybe you could shoot me some more pictures on X, and I can bring them up and show them to my folks. Put it fresh in the thing. Let's see here. Hold on. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna hit up this one guy. Do you have time to come by and talk about your product and not crayons, creations. Why? Hitting up somebody. I got a book from this person, and I'm trying to see if oh dude, another interior page. That's just great artwork too. Got the nice detailing. Hold on. Oh no, cancel. That's not what I want to do. I never do that. Open the image in the new tab. That way I can full resolution picture. And I'm gonna drop it. Do from clipboard. Look at that, dude. Like, get the detailing that Western Comics provides, but with the brevity of manga, right? It's not overpopulated, it's not over detailed. The focus is easy to follow. A good eye flow. Yeah, no, nice flipping, right? Characters have their positions in space, so you can really just kind of pan a camera around and take a look at it. I'm really enjoying this, man. I really
Yes,
am. This is
Jordy
good stuff.
did an excellent job.
Yep. Oh, I've got another one here, so let me grab this one real quick.
Now, mind you, these pages are not in order, so I can't really give anything away.
Hey, that's a random preview is just fine. Oh, look at that.
And that one's my personal favorite page.
Right? Get a good shot of the character, good reveal. Like the little tatteredness. She's been at this for a minute. Her cloak a little tattered. Her sneaking around in a crowd completely oblivious. That's some good stuff.
And the writer for Shadow Saint is none other than Kimasabi.
Oh, you know it's going to be good. Company Man
Yes,
was a
and
fantastic book.
I am in talks with him on getting a trilogy done with Shadow Saint, 48 pages, which will introduce the government agencies along with a villain known as Trench.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, this is gonna be absolutely fantastic. I'm looking forward to this, man. Like, I'm looking forward to this. This is gonna be a great thing, man. You know, like, Boy Entertainment is bringing some top-notch stuff. Working with all sorts of creators and stuff, because Oi doesn't own a thing. Oi is a publishing house. All right, that's all it is. Every IP is licensed from the creators. Creators retain full control and whatnot on their projects. It's their project, and it goes back to the old classic thing of like, okay, cool. Is the company willing to put its stamp on it? Yeah, cool. Let's sling a royalty. Let's swing some licensing royalties, stuff like that. That direction, and let's go get this out to the public. Let's go entertain a bunch of folks. And Paul has been working tirelessly behind the scenes. I actually finally got down to the nitty gritty why we're not going with the previous publishing agreement, and that is the previous publisher wasn't big enough. We have a bigger publisher. We have bigger distribution, and the other person kind of just wanted to keep doing what they were doing. It's like, hey, man, yeah, no hard feelings. You know, you keep doing that, but we want to hit the general market. That's what we want to do. That's our game. I'll get this out to the public and hit different merchandising opportunities. It's not just about books. It is about bringing entertainment. It's not just about books. And this is going to look great in a whole bunch of different other ways.
There's a piece of art that I saw Don Edwards, I believe, that he done quite a while back. And it was a picture of a Batman with red in a black background. And it said, I am Batman, but underneath it said vengeance. But the way it just looked, not necessarily the words, but just the whole thing, I'm like, dude, I gotta have something like that.
Oh, the Dawn is great. That's who you're talking about, right? The Dawn?
I believe so. I'm sure I can find it to share it. Let's see.
Let's see. Let's see here. Let me see what you got. Show me what you got. Gimme. There we go. Okay. So typing. Alright, you sent a photo. And I'm waiting for it. Oh, no, that was the old photo. Okay. I was misreading things. Because I am a stupid human. What do you call human with PhD? Stupid human. Yeah, this is looking great, man. Now, and you know what's great about this Shadow Saint is it's great in black and white. And someday in the future, it would look great colored as well. A colored edition. I think that would be something good if it scores enough. Do like a hardcover that's colored or something. But you know what? That's entirely up to the creator. It really is. It really is entirely up to the creator. Where they want their products to go and whatnot. Shadow Saint's going to be great in the Omniverse Incursion tabletop game. That one, I think Shadow Saint's going to sing in that. I think she's going to be real popular, and I think that her power level is humble enough that she'll be like super rare, like badasses like the Canadian Shield. Canadian Shield can basically take on a whole by himself. He is mighty, and he's a great playtesting proxy for the mega powered characters, because I did design this system, the Stratego Maximus system, to be for small to large scale and accommodate power scales from Pee Wee Herman to Goku. Planetary, basically planetary guys. Grotesquely overpowered. Canadian Shield's not that powerful, but I mean he's so strong that his base attack can one-shot a Space Marine. Like he could one-shot a Space Marine easily. He could probably one-shot. He could also one-shot a tank. Yeah, no, for real. Like if you were to play, because Omniverse Incursion and World War Hell are fully compatible out of the box, no adjustment needed with each other. You could field Canadian Shield. He might be worth like almost a whole company of World War II troops with armor support. Like that might be the point where it's in game terms, because you got to scale things down. You can't put Goku or Superman into a situation with mere mortals. It's just like, if you're a Dragon Ball Z fan, when the military tried to attack Cell and they sent like 80% of their forces, and he was just like, please, and wiped him out with like a side glance, you know?
Well, I recently came across ReZero anime. They got a
Oh, yeah?
character named Reinhardt. Goku, Cell, all of them would fold very easily.
Right,
Mainly
that's
because
the problem. Yeah, go ahead,
this,
sorry.
yeah, no problem. This guy's powers, let's just say he has the power of overpowered whenever he wants, whatever he wants.
Right, and,
I mean,
I,
he
I
could,
think it was, I think it was Stan Lee. It might have been someone else, but I think it was Stan Lee who said, oh, who wins in a fight between X and Y? And he goes, whoever the writer decides.
yeah,
And
yeah,
and so we
and
we kind of try to capture that moment with the Stratego Maximus system, um, by having the rules be the writer. So having some sense of fair play, but at the same time, a demonstration of the scale of sheer power. That's why I say, like, one Canadian Shield, he very well might have the same point value as a whole company of anti-demon World War II dudes, you know?
yeah,
And that's just for story purposes. And at that point, you really had, oh, that's the wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. At that point, you really got to go, well, hey, yeah, he's not killed. He's just knocked out. um, oh, wait, hold on. Let me respond to communication real quick. I gotta shut off my mind brain. Um, I'm in the office working. I'll let you know when I go off stream, if that happens for you. Bye. Because I would love to have this person over here. Absolutely. Hang out and come talk. And, because I have this book and I haven't had time to read it. And I was like, you know what? I would like to talk to the author before I get a chance to read it. So we can do it like a before and after kind of deal.
yeah. That'd be really interesting.
Right? And I was thinking of making like a new segment called Before I Read Your Book, and kind of bring up authors and creators and stuff to talk about their stuff before I read it, and then bring them back on after I've read it. So that way I could have a good conversation with them about it.
Yeah.
And we could talk about like what I liked, what I didn't like. Do I recommend the book? What do I have? Because I'm not gonna critique. I'm not gonna criticize books. I'm gonna come at it from kind of a mix between, an editor and a reader, right?
Yep. That's
So
the
that
best way to
way,
do it, honestly.
right? That way, I could be like, and fully preface everything with, look, this is tainted from my own point of view. This is all personal preference and stuff like that, and I might interject like maybe some some wisdom from good writers that I know of what I think might help. But you know, you can take my comment and file it under, put it in file 13, for all I care. After all, I'm just some guy. Roll intro. No, just kidding. That's another dude.
Oh, you're gonna get sued. Copyright.
That's right. He's gonna come after me. He's gonna eat my soul. He gonna hurt me so bad. I'm like, hey man, why'd you hurt me so bad? I think I'm gonna. I totally messed up, right? Because these feathers, they overlap in different ways on each side, but that's only the long flight feathers. The other feathers still overlap from outside overlapping to the inside, you know, with birds. It's kind of weird how that works. Put that like that for right now. And check my thingies. I gotta go check the other stuff. And I'm gonna let that marinate for a minute. You know, I'm gonna let that marinate. We're gonna come over. Nope, not to that one because that is that's homework. I gotta get that done. I have to get this vectorized. So I gotta do that. I gotta vectorize that image today, but I also have to get this apex predator thing. So I'm gonna start off public domain font just as a good starting point. I'll adjust it as let's see here. I think I'll start off with, I know I'm going somewhere. I have a ton of fonts on here. I really want to get rid of a lot of these Windows fonts. I don't like them. They're just ugh. Like, yeah, here's some crappy fonts. Enjoy, turds. Yo, bro, why you gotta do me so dirty? Or I might start with like a regular font. Oh, see here. Just going through. I don't want a bunch of serif. No, I don't want a bunch of serif. Serif's all the extra little shit hanging off of your font. Oh gosh, I gotta stop cussing on this show. That's all editing that I have to do afterwards if I upload a clip.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it was Joe Pesci that played on Home Alone, and he did an interview about it, and he's like, whenever, like I stepped on a nail or whenever stuff like that happened, I couldn't cuss because almost every other word in a lot of his roles is a cuss word. So every time he makes those noises, he's trying not to cuss.
Hey, and it works. It worked. It worked so well.
It did. Honestly, if they tried a remake of Home Alone, it would not work because they need those three actors.
Well, and some things just don't need a remake.
Exactly.
Some things don't need a remake. They don't need to remake Metropolis, the silent film, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful as it is, it stands as truly groundbreaking science fiction craziness.
Well,
sorry, like, fix my chair. My chair is broken. Send super chat.
Do it now. But like I watched Violent Night, and there's a part where it was actually a callback to Home Alone, and it was funny.
All right, we're gonna slap down some words. Oh, you know what? We're gonna go ahead. Double, and then I'm gonna write. I'm gonna slap down a hyphen. Then we'll slap down 0. Right, you came here for sausage making? I got sausage making. We'll do all sorts of funky stuff with this. Alright, and then we're gonna grab all this. We're gonna move you out of the way. I got things like super huge right now, but hey, how I start. I mean, this is only, oops. This is only, 16 by 9 at 600 dpi. Generally what I work at, you know, or 11 by 17. Well, I just make a 10 by 15. Well, no, I do the 11 by 17, then I do all the margins and stuff like that in case I have like page spread. I have to make sure like it lines up properly. Oh, yeah. It is what it is, what it is. All right, that's a good starting font for that. See if I have a good starting font for something else. I don't think I do. For something where I can kind of write over it. Pardon me. In some simple letters. Ooh, papyrus. I know that. That'll work great. Still can't believe Avatar, James Cameron movie, got away with that. Like for real. Totally got away with using papyrus.
Well, I hate to hit and run, but I'm a pop on out of here.
Hey, well, thank you very much for stopping by, coming by, talking about Shadow Saint with us. Let me put that illustration. Look at this stuff. It's gorgeous. These are all interior pages, folks. I'll grab that Stefani Renee cover and show that one to you with the Shadow Saint logo. We'll get all that stuff kind of organized. I'll have you back on here soon. You're, of course, you know, part of the inner circle, the round table, so to speak. So, always welcome to come by, my friend.
Makes me feel like I'm a member of a cult. The
Totally
inner
not a
sanctum.
cult. Drink the Kool-Aid. Just drink it. It's strawberry flavored. No, it's.
Hey, I thought we were the
great.
cult of quality, you know?
The cult of personality.
Well, on that note, have a good one.
Yeah, good. Have a great one, man. And everybody, keep your go follow Ben Phelps. I've got him tagged. Ben, you need to come up with a better handle on an @ on X.
Well, truth be told, I thought about deactivating that Twitter account, having a completely new one where it's a little more, you know, professional looking.
Hey, yeah, no, we'll keep. I always tell people, you know, keep a personal account if you like to, you know, comment on stuff that's not related to your creations. That's what a personal account's for. And then your professional account, it's only stuff that relates to your professionality. Right? So
Yep.
Keep your eyes peeled for Shadow Saint. I love the use of red in that. That's fantastic. That's something that World War Hell Dan has been talking about for a while, and I think he's going to be excited to see this.
Now, this, before I go, this color is similar to, I think it was Jasadai with the color pop, I believe he said it was.
Okay.
But I'm trying to remember, because he was talking with, Criminy. See, I know the face, I just forgot the name. But he's the guy that you listen to and have spoken with a couple of times. But yeah, it was color pop, mostly black and white, but there's like specific colors that they wanted to pop out. So those colors would be there, but everything else would be far more muted or just black and white.
Okay. No, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
So, and on this, I'm thinking it's just going to be pretty much the way it is right now. But once we hit a certain point or a certain goal, I think then I could justify putting some colors on page.
Okay. Yeah, no, I like this. Yeah, no, I really like this. This really pops. The black and white, the grayscale is fantastic. That's good depth. Like, this is definitely something I could get behind. And then even a colored version would be absolutely fantastic. I mean, do a special edition once you've got, like, you know, a decent number of stories out about it, and then do like big colored edition, hardbound with edible cover. It glows in the
Could you
dark.
just imagine making a completely edible comic book where you could actually eat it?
It would be delicious, dude. We all know it would just be 50 pages of marzipan. With like a cornstarch coating so the pages don't get stuck together. You know what I mean?
And no high fructose corn syrup. That's crappy.
Right.
Cane sugar.
Cane sugar and beet sugar only. Those are the only sugars you should use.
Yep.
Keto version available with stevia. Oh, gross. That's how you make sure your book doesn't get eaten. All right, Ben. Once again, I thank you very much for joining us here today. I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to take my second break and go stretch my legs. I'm going to go knock out 20 push-ups, and because that's a part of my new routine is getting out there, getting some exercise while I'm working in the office. I thank everybody for coming by and hanging out with me for the morning draw, the first episode of the morning draw. I will be continuing this Tuesdays through Fridays. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we will be coming at you 10 a.m. East Coast of the U.S. or 3 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. And so we're going to go ahead and disappear for another quick break so I can keep the blood flowing and keep the entertainment coming. And when I get back, I'll be working on making a title for Scalpel Zero, the Apex Predator. Book title will be Apex Predator Scalpel Zero because I have a bunch of Apex Predator books to bring out in this storyline. Not the only character, she's just a flagship. Alrighty, folks. I'll see you here in a minute. Hey, welcome back to the morning draw. Hello. Let me get this background stuff turned down. Boop. Go all the way down. Go. You go hide. Yo, it's the one, it's the only, it's Marinus. What's up? Oh, dude, thank you very much, good sir. And, well, that's Paulus Arts, and then we have Marinus, and then, we've got, oh man, I missed all the Paulus Arts, hellos and stuff like that. Yeah, no, dude, sorry. Oh, in my defense, that was pre-coffee. But we got ERT stopping by, dropping that like. That's right, smash that like button, tickle that bell, and leave a comment down below. Say hi in the chat. Throw rocks. Throw money. I like money. Money's good. And, what do you folks think of me dropping a PayPal link into that description and kind of open up a tip jar and then just leave it there? That's what I'm thinking of doing. Thinking of just leaving a tip jar open. I do have a few, finances are fine. It's tight, but I don't need tip jar to survive, but tip jar would help me grow just a little bit faster. I could go ahead and take those funds and pour them straight into the business, get my premium version of X, and take advantage of the commercial features they have on over there. Upgrade my YouTube so I can start streaming in 1080 instead of 720, so up the production value just a little bit and whatnot. This show, of course, being brought to you by the Neon Revenant from Rock Hard Comics and World War Hell from Omniverse Incursion Entertainment. Oi, entertainment is what we're given. So we are trucking forward. No mercy shall be had. The goons out there. Oops, look at that. Some Shadow Saint pages still left up on the drawing board. I'll just have to get back from that. All right, so where I left off, I am laying down some base work for a Scalpel Zero Apex Predator logo, and I was looking for another, go with like plate. For that, let's go ahead and reduce this down to about 50. I'm just kind of playing with general concepts right now. I often find I go grab a whole bunch of these, pardon me, I grab a whole bunch of these public domain fonts, right? And I use them as a good starting point. I do design my own fonts. Sometimes I use these as a base because just get a lot of the front work out of the way. If I find something that's well done, good for X form, good I form, like this one, X form is off, I form is off, and that's because of the way that the lines are kind of heavily leaning, but it's a good base. It's a good place to start. So let's go ahead and just type out some stuff here. Apex add 4 and type out another one. Yeah, well, got silly fingers today. Scalpel. Drop a hyphen. See what that looks like. Ooh. Hyphen. Got a little serif on it. That's cute. Let's see if that works. And then we'll go ahead and put nice 0. And something else that and we're going to shovel all of this to the side because I don't know where I'm going to move. I also am working on back cover for Devil Flyer. Right now I'm kind of letting that marinate. I'm going to figure out how I'm going to detail in the feathers a little bit, how much detail I'm going to add, and at what layer. I'm going to do a couple different layers of this. I'm going to do like the general ink, and then I'm going to come back, I'm going to do some detailed ink, then I'm going to hide the detailed ink, then I'm going to do some painterly type stuff and just let the light line work for itself a little bit. along the lines of, like, say, Adam Hughes. How he does some of that stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, so let's... Oh, Comic Sans. We definitely want that. No, we don't. Comic Sans is made of pure evil, but Panic Bold. Give that a shot. So we're going to like Apex, Predator, and we're going to go ahead. Oh, oops, it did it. Oh no, I totally did not mean to do that. So let's. What was I using? That was the using the bees. I know that. Dang it. You know what? Here's how we figure that out. Britannic Bold. Alright, so roll up to Britannic Bold. There we go. Alright, then we write bold. Oh, and then we hyphen. Row. Right, so we can kind of start to work with some of this stuff. I'm thinking of, oops, did not mean to do that. I meant to grab you and move you over here. Of course, I'm probably going to have to break up these words even further because the kerning is, that's normal with typefaces and stuff like that. That's why I'm like, yeah, even if you're going to use fake fonts, you want a good fake fonts. If you're going to use digital fonts and do your lettering digitally, get a good letterer because they'll fix the kerning, and that kerning is the space in between your letters, right? They'll fix it because it can be inconsistent. Like, take a look right here at this. Haha. Like, honestly, I would take this and we just nuke that and then Control V, alright, paste this back in and fix that kerning. Of course, you know, this is dirty, but we see the spacing, and then I would have to fix the O and the T because the distance is off, right? And between the A and the D. Everything else seems pretty okay, right? We have decent spacing and whatnot, but you want the same distance in between all your letters. So the reality is that it becomes Control V, go ahead and do that because it's there, and of course, you know, I'm just eyeballing stuff. Alright, we want to have, it's not a huge difference, right? Not a huge difference, but we want to have that thing. So we're going to go ahead and grab that A, then we're going to pop that A down again. So I do it in the most complicated way possible, and you wouldn't be hanging out with Ferret and for things done the most asinine way possible. I know y'all came here to laugh at me. Okay. As long as you're entertained. I'm still better off than testing HD. That joke is in the worst taste possible. He would have appreciated. Alright, so yeah, see, now I fixed the kerning on that. Let me get away from that layer. Let me get away from that tool. Actually, there we go. So that's much better than it was. Like, we can go ahead and type out the word predator. Right? And let's take a look at the difference between the two. Now, one, the word is a little shorter. We're going to get them lined up on the front end. Then I'm going to get away from that tool so that highlighted. And we can go ahead and zoom in. These are vector fonts. So it doesn't matter how far I zoom in. Oh, I guess not. I guess it's not a vector font. Boo, boo, boo. We have a native resolution. Boo. Oh, well, it was free. Hold on, we got a collection of people in the chat. Let me go over to the chat and say hi. Hey, Scarlet Fever, good to see ya, Scarlet. How are you doing? We're doing good today, just making some sausages. Sausage. And we got Ethereal Dragon in the chat. What's up? What's up? How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you are having a fine, and awesome day today. Hey, y'all missed out. We had some great stuff. We had Pixel Traitor on earlier today. We were talking about the success and future of AR-13L, Ariel, the Little Mermaid. And then we had Ben Phelps on talking about his upcoming project, Shadow Saint. Ooh, boy. Man, them pages look so good. Oh, so good. That's okay. You'll be able to catch this stream on the replay. Oh, yeah. Dude, you and me both. Oh, yeah. No, with the new season coming out, I was like, you know what? This is an opportunity. Watch all the King of the Hill. I only caught episodes here and there of that. I really did enjoy the show, but I did watch it all the way through from beginning to end. I'm enjoying it. It's really wholesome. And I like how, you know, it's a good slice of life. It is a sitcom, but at the same time, it's got those teachable moments. But hey, you know, hanging out is good. Hanging out is fun, and that's what I'm here for. Come hang out with me while I make some sausages. It is a good show, and it was way ahead. I find that it's still relevant. A lot of the talking points are still here in today's society. Only now we're just total turds about it. But then it was like, well, you know, hey, here's a little something something. You know what I'm saying? A little something something. A little something something. Oh yeah, back to making some sausages. I was just showing off like the difference in kerning from like the up here on top. We have straight from the stock font, and then I adjust the spacing in between things. And here, I'll go ahead and grab this top bit right here. We can line up the letters like here. The T is where I changed things. Really? So we've got you know, the T's all lined up, right? So the O is basically the same. It's just a couple of pixels in a little bit to fix up that gap. Let me grab my non-tool. Nope, wrong tool. There we go. To fix this gap right here. And then between the A and the T, there's this huge gap, but not in between the other letters and stuff. And I would actually go in and actually add a little space between the E and the D, just to make it even with everything else, honestly. But that's why I'm saying, like, look, even if you're going to use digital fonts for your comic book, hire a letterer. Hire somebody who knows typefacing. Like, for real. And for them, it might be super easy, barely an inconvenience. Go ahead and just jazz it up a little bit, grab that font, juggle it around a little bit, fix the kerning, maybe even fix some scaling, do some cool, like, effects and stuff like that. Some italicizing, some variation in letter sizing to kind of give that barbly kind of ness. Willow, you idiot! Writer, you idiot! Kind of jazz, get it going on, you know. So I am currently on assignment. I got 2 major deadlines. I got one due tomorrow, and that is the Apex Predator title shot. That I got to get that title done. So that is what it is. And the second one I have to get done is this Devil Flyer back cover. That's due the day after tomorrow. Those are both deadlines. Like, if I don't have these in, I'm toast. I'm in deep doo-doo. So I've got to kind of like work things out and get things going. And I'm just kind of throwing down some fonts as a base, a good starting point, a good stepping point. Oh no. We all know which YouTube channel you watch. Which one is that? Which channel did I remind you of? Was it hard to figure out, or was it super easy? Barely an inconvenience. That's my big question. I may be having a little fun in the office, you know? Every hour, around the hour, I take a really quick break. I do one set of cardio calisthenic exercise, stretch my legs. I utilize latrine, etc. The facilities. I utilize the facilities. Maybe that means getting some water, getting some coffee, stretching my legs for a second. So that way, because look, I spent 8 years, the last 8 years, mostly sedentary. And I honestly hadn't had a solid workout in like 5. And man, I am a walking catalog of sports injuries. And not being physically fit has just made them louder. They're really annoyingly loud. So I'm working on fixing that. All right, we're gonna commit a mortal sin, and no, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna use Comic Sans, but I'm gonna grab something kind of normal. We're gonna italicize it. We're gonna make it bold. And I'm gonna write out the same thing. Apex. Or yeah. See, I've got a whole thing all separate. That's okay. I'll put that here in a minute. And right. Oops. Did it wrong again. All right. What font did I use? Dubai Medium. Okay. So we want to go down. Dubai Light. Dubai Medium. And right. Oh. L. And pop me a hyphen. And a 0. So I can play with this. This one we are going to nuke. Nuke it. Yep, delete it. Always confirm if I want to delete something, because sometimes, well, I'm not paying attention. Oh no. Got my base fonts out here. Kind of looking at things. Might do kind of like an animalistic style over this apex spreader, so we're gonna come on, let's go. Go ahead and duplicate this layer here. Move it on over here because I'm gonna work over in this area. We're gonna stretch it out. Stretch it up. Got a good, nice roundness to it, maybe. Then I'm gonna take this first letter and we're gonna mix it out. We're gonna make it big. We're gonna make it a little bit. I'll do something along those lines. Let's go ahead and grab. Let's go ahead and view. Take a look at our ruler bar. Grab a line and bring it right there. Oh, why am I not? Oh, aha! It probably helps if I show. No, weird. Could be. Oh, because I have the wrong tool selected. Duh. There we go. That line down. Hey, not bad for eyeballing it. Am I right or am I right? Then we're gonna go ahead and grab this one. Ooh. And I think we're gonna squeeze it a little bit. Bring it down. And see here. Yeah, about like that. I'm gonna let it marinate. I think that's too tall. Go ahead and squish it. Too distinct from the other one, and it leaves too much space down below. And go ahead and go here. Add in a colon. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Colon in separately. And we're gonna de-italicize that. There we go. And we're gonna stretch it just a little bit. Stretch it up. Move it into position. See if that looks any good. If not, we'll go ahead and get rid of it. And as far as the scalpel 0 goes, I think, oops. So we are going to, those 3 layers, we're going to go ahead and duplicate these layers because things are getting convoluted. I'm going to shove them all the way at the top. Start to get busy over here. Make a new folder. We're going to shove them in there. Boop. There we go. That way I can keep all this nice and separate. Get it moved over. I'm gonna squish it. There we go. I want to squish it. Squish it. You won't let me squish it. I want to squish it. Fine, we'll zoom in. Gonna give me the tool then? No, cause I'm a dookie face. Oh, because you're the wrong one. Okay, that's fine. Ew. Still all the way over here. Man, did I grab all the wrong stuff? I did grab all the wrong stuff. Man, I grabbed all the wrong things, all the wrong places, all the wrong intention. Oh yeah, pitch meeting. Yeah. No, pitch meeting's tight. Pitch meeting's tight. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Yeah, I love pitch meeting, man. That stuff is nothing but fun. Hopefully, if things align, I might have a cool special guest here later. They're not available right now. They are trapped in Dadland, which I do fully understand that. I often find myself Dadland for extended periods of time. Okay, so it's not letting me. Okay, maybe I can grab the corner and pull this in, and then do something like maybe like that. We don't want it to be lining up, so grab another line here. Just slap that down right there, right? So we don't want it to line up with that, right? I want it in between those two. No, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. You stop it! Deselect. No, stop. Okay. Grab that. Shove that in. Maybe that halfway over. And grab that 0. Grab the 0. Oh. And have that. That almost seems kind of fun. But I almost made it one word, but moved this thing to where the kerning is equal between the two. So let's deselect my tool. I'm gonna let that one bake. It kind of does have kind of like a little bit of a high-tech appeal to it. Question is that hard to decide? I can move that hyphen more. I'm eyeballing stuff, of course. No measurements taken. No rulers were harmed in the making of this. Silly mortals. Yeah, it's got kind of like thing. I've decided that I absolutely despise that. So as a general overall structure, I think that's okay. And keep in mind, you know, this is all structure, so this was Dubai Medium at, oh god. So that's okay, we're just stretch it all into place. Ways. Nope. X. And be lazy and just paste that. Right. So grab this. We're gonna bring it up here. I'm gonna have to do whole bunch of fixing on this thing, aren't I? That's okay. We'll do so. We'll do it right. All right, so this letter T. Nope, God, stop it! All right, just the letter T. Because we want to get this nice and lined up. Luckily, same when I did the copy paste. Want that same kind of distancing, right? That seems. All right, let me see what's. Yeah, how it should have ended. That is, yeah, you had one job. Hey, I'm gonna need you to get off my back. I'm gonna need you to get a ladder and get all the way off of that thing. How it should have ended is good too. Yeah, it is. That and gosh, what is the one? There was like the literal interpretations of movie trailers. That one's pretty funny too. I think that one's done by CinemaSins or Screen Junkie. I forget. Screen Junkie licenses a bunch of really cool stuff from all sorts of creators. So, yeah. Oh man, yeah. Bullshito is strong out there in TV land. It really is, folks. The bullshito is everywhere. Got to the point where I was like, you know, talking about pain manipulation when dealing with aggressive people. And the person was like, oh, that's pressure points. It's all nonsense. I'm like, dude, if I grab you by your armpit, I'm going to make you dance on your tippy toes. Right? If I stick my thumb near your arm, near your ear and under your jaw, one, it gonna hurt. Two, you're gonna be out pretty quick because I'm cutting out the blood flow to your brain. And that's not good. That's not good at all. So we are going to have to. Oh my goodness, I got a whole bunch of surgery to do. All right, so we're gonna paste that into place. Then we're gonna grab this. We're gonna nuke it, and then we're gonna paste that into place. Because once again, this is not the actual typeset font that I'm going to use. I'm just basically laying down a template. So I want to make sure all of this, that I have the kerning that I want and whatnot. And make sure that everything is nicely lined up, because I'm going to draw over it. I'm going to use this as a base template for title font. Make. I almost want to kind of tighten up the kerning all the way across the board, which means that all of these letters are going to be separate. Yeah, like this one. So, yeah. Hard R right at the end. Yep, they're going to clip me. They're going to clip me and make me famous. Pardon me. Oof. Burpity boo. Burpity burpity boo. I think largely we're on to something here. And I think I have a decent template to start putting some graphics on. Though, let's see what is. Okay, in that font, let's go and see. Name. That's fine. The reason why I copy and paste instead of just writing another letter, because it retains all the size, the funky, scaling I did. So we're going to pull down. Grab another tool. Pull down some rulers. See, our rounded letters are slightly larger than our square letters in this font. So all of that has to be fit. The whole shebang. All of that. So but you need to tighten up that turning right between the letters. So when I look at it, yeah, there's not enough space in this up here, so our alphabet tool, I'm going to create space. Means I have to move everything out of the way. That's okay. That's quite fine. I'm gonna move all this out of the way. And by the way, folks, this is largely what I did for a living for a long time. I still do stuff like this. Like, I come up with custom titles and all sorts of stuff and fix people's titles. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. We're gonna let that marinate. But I think we're onto something there. The apex and the predator distinctly separate. I almost want to see. All right, so we're gonna see. Then we're gonna go ahead and go Control V. But I'm only doing that so I can steal it. Grab baked in hyphen. Right. Then we can take that baked in hyphen and hyphenate the apex and the predator. Maybe we should back together just a little bit. You know, it's not a hyphenated word, but sometimes titling works well that way. I can grab that. It looks like, say, okay. Oops, that's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do. A little bit. Okay, cool. Then I grab this, drag it right to the top of that line, that to the bottom of the line, and just do a whole line through it. Kind of connect things together. So, and what I would do with that, and make sure, yeah, tapping to my special ruler. Absolutely, let's grab our object drawing thing. We're gonna do a rectangle that is black on black. It's black on black. Okay, kind of have that slice through. Then that starts to show off the fault. That's okay, because we can always bring that down by not having a snap to special ruler. Having our moving tool. Bring that down. See, it's in line with that. Okay. Oh, that's grabbing the whole assembly. No. No, we don't want that. No, that's not what we wanted at all. No, I should have just done a new layer. I accidentally did that on my ruler layer. That's okay. That's what undo was made for. We'll grab my tooly tool, right? And we'll just line it up with that, right? And then I'm gonna go ahead and shove that all the way down here. Cool. That way, I can this, that, shove it into this folder I have right there, and I select all of that. All right, so I go to hide. All right, I'm missing a couple of things, so I'm missing that A. A needs to go in there. That my hyphen? Oh, that's a hyphen over there. Dang it. Should have been more organized from the beginning. Don't you just stop judging me. Which A is this? Oh, that's the A right there. My gosh. Look at that guy. Just soup sandwich, isn't he? Okay. Not that. Okay. Well, we're gonna, since we found you, we're gonna grab you there. There's the A. I'm gonna grab you, shove you in that thing. Close that folder. Duplicate this. Duplicate. Hide everything else. Hide it. Go away. Go away. Go away. All the way down to line we drew. Oh, there's the line. Line. We're gonna go ahead and shove it into that folder. But before we do that, we're gonna duplicate it there. Okay. A copy. Our copy. Original. Open that up. And we are going to grab all of these. And we're going to rasterize. That means I'm going to convert it from lines to pixels. And all of these. And I'm going to make a, you know what? I'm going to make a new, I'm going to duplicate folder. This duplication will not have that line. Delete that. That way, I put all the text in this. And we're going to do some magic. Blur it. I cannot not blur. Why will you not blur? Oh, that's the wrong one. Grab all of that. And we're going to... Well, still won't let me blur. It's probably because there's too many layers. So we're going to just consolidate them all down. Merge, 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 merge. Yep, keep going. Yeah, you can do it. All right. Oop. Too far. Now. There we go. Go ahead and throw a Gaussian blur on that. And you know what? We're going to cancel that whole thing. We're going to grab all of these. I'm going to read a repulsa this and just make it. That way I'm working with maximum resolution, ridiculous resolution. Anyway, master files should be ridiculous. Alright. Then I'm going to go ahead and with all these layers selected, I'm going to grab my tool. We're going to make sure that the aspect ratio is off. Care about that. Oh shoot, turns out I had more room to grow, so maybe I should have been paying attention. I'm gonna grab deselect, retransform, keeping the same aspect ratio. Draw that out. Give me a little bit of margin for sides, big as possible. And then grab rectangle tool so that way I've got a decent size palette type of deal. Right. Make sure I go down and select the paper layer too. Copy it. New from the clipboard. Nope. See, it did exactly what I thought it would do. So we're gonna nuke that. Don't say. Nuke. I go back to this right here. I'm gonna make a new layer. Oop. Oh. New layer. New raster layer. That's fine. Yes, yes, yes. It just used a quick hide. And we're gonna fill that. Yeah. Right. There we go. And I'm going to select all the way up to that layer. C, copy, create a new one from clipboard. It's still doing it. Still doing it. No, no, no. That's not. No. Did not say it. No, I should have grabbed all this. I could have sworn. You know what? Okay, there we go. It just didn't. It just didn't grab it the first time. It didn't do the thing with the paint bucket. Now, if I copy, create new from clipboard, there we go. Proper workings. Right. Oh, then we go to this right here. And before I do that, go to edit, change image resolution. We're going to go from 600 pixels to 1200 pixels, 1200 dpi, to make this ridiculously huge, crazy high resolution. Because this is going to be my master. Then I am going to go ahead and take this top layer here. We're going to go ahead and blur it. We're going to do a Gaussian blur. Let's try 50 and get a preview of that going. Supposed to preview, take a little minute. It should be big enough. We'll see. We're going to go ahead and doop. Okay, I think that can be bigger. Go ahead and blur it again. Gaussian blur, so it did that far the first time. We wanted to go a little bit farther. You know, we'll do another 50. Okay. Take a minute because this is an ultra high. Why do we have? Oh, yeah, that's the thing. So one thing I can do, see how it kind of did its thing there. One thing I can do, line through. So that big. That was a hyphen. That was a should have just gotten rid of. Undo. That's fine. Undo. Totally okay. Add in all of these. Step 4. Bottom one. Grab the top one. Deselect hyphen. To deselect hyphen, we are going to duplicate those. And then we're going to grab them. Bring them down. Kind of hard to see through all that. The hibbity shibbity. Go. We're going to nuke that copy. We're going to merge down all of this stuff. I'm going to hide that hyphen. Oh, that's the wrong hyphen. Oh my god, it was this hyphen. Oh. Weird. I was sworn that was a, that was right there. Huh. That's that one. Oh. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright. I think if I took this and we did a thing, put that there like that. Okay. And then grab that, through that. Oh, no. Don't let me do that. Okay, so merge down. Okay, keep going. You can do it. And then we did our cool little trick. So we do the that blur, Gaussian blur. We're gonna go with 100. Okay. Minute. It's gonna take a minute to do that thing. Then That's looking a little better. Looking a little better. Remember, this is just the base, but I'm going to be basing a design off kind of my guidelines. The idea is that I'm going to turn the bottom text, the Scalpel 0, into stencil work. And the top one, I'm going to turn into something kind of savage. And I might do something with that line in the background, but that's there as a guide. This is like super duper rough. Like, this is the concept before the concept, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. And it's time for me to go pay another coffee tax. It is brutal, but it is the lifeblood. It keeps the world functioning. So I will be back here shortly. Gonna go, I don't know. Let's see, last break I did 20 push-ups. So I think this break, I'm gonna go do the same amount in sit-ups. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go do 20 sit-ups, and I'm gonna do some shoulder rotations, some elbow movement, freedom of movement, and I'm gonna rotations as always. Keep the carpal tunnel at bay. Drawn for over 30 years, and I have zero carpal tunnel issues. That is because of good fluid exercise. Make sure you gotta get it done. Make sure you get it done. So I shall return soon enough, folks, and I hope you're here with me. Remember to share out this stream, smash that like button, and leave a comment to tell me just how terrible I really am. All right, see you in a minute, folks. get this done. I was thinking about it all break. Let me get back over here and grab that. Grab this layer on the opacity to 25. 25. Grab this top. Same with it. Down to 25. I got my little thing going on. I can see all my nice little duffs, and we're gonna grab some pens. Oh, actually, as soon as I can find my pen, I'll do it. Did I drop it on the floor again? I cannot find my digital pen. Well, that's fun. Guess you guys can listen to me. Oh, I was sitting on it. Of course. Thank goodness I am not a jihugic individual. that could have ended badly. Alright, so just go ahead and zoom in. We'll grab a nice pen. I think I'm gonna use a scratch knife from Jimmy Reyes. Kind of noodle this in over here, get some nice texture, get some nice detail on this. And kind of, oops, that's the wrong color entirely. I wanted that. Set our background to that. Grab that. So I'm gonna start kind of noodling this in a little bit. Have it bleed off just a little bit. And come back and kind of tighten it up a little bit. I'm gonna create an inside to that. Grab it from here, from the top. Go ahead and just kind of fill in a little bit of the top layer on it. Right now, youngest is throwing a fit because her brother gets to take a bath before her, and she has been in princess mode all day. And I keep reminding her, we aren't royalty. Oh my goodness, and here she is. I'm gonna have to mute. Go take care of this Dadland stuff real fast. Yeah, hold on 1 second, my darling. That I am reminding myself that I love. I'm joking, kids. Joking, folks. I'm joking. Love my children. Alright. I'll be right back. Because apparently Dad can't get any work done in the office. Okay, that wasn't about the bath. Haha, I was wrong! That was about taking a turn on the Xbox. Alright. Did your schoolwork for the day? Good. Had a good solid 3 hours of phonics, spelling, and reading comprehension. Okay, got an early start to our day. And so that's like, ooh, good. And so you want to take your turn on the Xbox, and I'm like, did you finish your chore? Did you finish your chore? Okay, so I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with that box in the back, so we're going to leave that alone for right now. We are going to take this, bring it down a bit. We're going to get a little messy with the kerning. On top, I do know that it's going to, each letter is going to end in 4 points, like it was kind of ripped out by a set of claws. Keep it a little rough. Actually, just kind of get in here on that. We'll come back with some more texture on it a little later. Like I said, this is basically just a template for me to go over, create. Like, see this little inconsistency in the widths? Come back, I'm gonna fix that a little bit. Like that. Adventures in Dadland, man. It just never ends. 4 right there. We're gonna 4 right there. 2, 3, 4. We're gonna come back and clean this up later. Clean it up. Clean it up. Tighten it up a little bit. Said, you know, this is the part. Kind of get things noodled in. I think I can reduce my pen size a bit. Grab that. Yeah, just kind of noodle it in. A 3-hour tour. Have we hit the 3-hour mark? Have we? Yeah, we did. We did hit the 3-hour mark. We did, Ethereal Dragon. You're absolutely true. And unfortunately, you're stranded on this island with me. I'm not stranded on this island with you. You're stranded on this island with me. Cough, cough. All right. So, a long-standing and beautiful website, heymike.com, will be coming to an end. Will not be renewed. But this, the inside scoop of the owner of the website. So, pretty sure my reposting Nostalgic Times has earned me a block, my guest filler, on the X. Trust me, heart is broken. I honestly, it's like, not a fan. Not a fan, but hey, I do actually and genuinely wish him the best and best of luck hunting in all of his endeavors. And it ain't personal. But at the same time, I was offered a chance to go on his show, and I was like, nah, it's cool. Go give it to somebody else. Go give it to somebody else. That's cool. I could do without. X isn't lining up right, but that's fine. I'm going to go back and forth on this a little bit. I can see now from my thumbnail. I don't want to rough it up a little bit or bring this part down a little. Actually, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to undo all of that. I already have a letter P. I want to repeat that letter P. So I'm going to grab my tool, grab just that, copy it. Oops, not what I meant to do. Right, copy it. Then we're going to paste version, and then we're going to bring it on over. I'm going to deselect that while I'm at it, so that way I don't mess up all my things. And we're going to put it right over that P right there. And then copy and paste that again and bring it over to the R, because R, P with extra steps. And then we're going to do this R. And oh my gosh, like for real. Be right back again. So many programs, so many tabs. You know, and I totally forgot to like. Oh, I've already got the music turned. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, my goodness, man. My goodness. They are. Got my teenager. He's babysitting right now. And they are just giving him the business today. Real, they're giving him the business. I'm like, yo, I've told you guys that when he is in charge, he speaks for me. He is the voice of the Emperor of Deadland. And he is out there. Y'all, kids, need to listen to him and show him the respect due to the station. Even if you don't respect him, respect the station. Even if you don't respect the person, you respect the rank. That's kind of like a military principle, right? We have that. And we're going to grab this R here. I see I have another R over there at the end of the see that R is kind of draping over my 0 a little bit. We'll see what we can do with that. Deselect. Grab that. Am I on the right layer? Oh, oh. Okay. Now we can go down to this layer. C, Control V, deselect. Ugh. No, I don't want that. Not what I wanted. Alright. That layer I can delete. Alright. Then I can grab that. That's that layer. So we're going to double this down. Now we're going to C, Control V, and Control D, deselect, and move this R over the end of Predator. Originally, that. Boop, over here. That kind of loosely into place. We can always play with it later. But we'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. Alright, merge that down and get back to working with our brush. Alright. These coming out like that. I'm going to play with it a little bit. I even go for like 3 points going out, but I don't like 3 points. I might change it up between 3 and 4 points. I'm inclined to keep it consistent. Because part of title and graphic design is you want it to be duplicatable. You want people to be able to draw it on their notebooks, their school books. You know, you don't want people to draw on school books, but you want people to be able to duplicate it in their notebook, on their sketches and stuff like that. If they're a big fan, you want them to be able to duplicate it without much difficulty, if any at all. So, and that's one of the things. And man, that just made me miss hanging out with Xevious, dude. We used to talk about this stuff. We would have wonderful conversations, technical ins and outs. Like, that guy was a font of information. Even though I had done this kind of work for decades, I was still learning stuff. It was stuff. That guy, it's a huge blow. Huge blow. For the commercial art, losing that guy, man. You know, he was a really cool dude too. His passing kind of hit me hard. I was unexpected because I honestly didn't know him all that well. I just used to hang out with him. We would just talk shop, talk sausage making, and man, it was always I always had pleasant interactions with him, even with when he had bad interactions with some other people. But you know me, man. Like I go on Risey's channel, and even Risey like curtails. It's just trash talking to John Malin when I'm around because you know John's always been good to me. He's about as far from an enemy as it gets. John Malin saved Christmas one year. Deal. He actually saved Christmas. That speaks true to character, right? All internet kayfabe aside, all the attention getting, shoved you off, out of the way. You know that somebody goes and saves Christmas for somebody they barely even know at all. Just somebody they see in their audience. Like, dude, for real. That speaks true to character. That's true to inner being that you don't know. Now, I am always tempted to grab, and it is a common trope, to grab these tees, especially if they're floating out in the middle of nowhere, and just bring them down. You know, really just kind of bring them down a little bit. And we'll see how that looks. We'll let it marinate for a little bit. It may look like garbage. It may just look like hot trash. And if that's the case, I can always work backwards. This one, the O is interesting because the real question is, do I want to make it look like a claw swipe around, in which I would have the beginning and the end kind of overlap each other? Or I should say the end overlapping the beginning. So it's almost like a flow. And if I do that, then am I going to do that kind of brushstroke style of effect on the rest? So consistency, unless you're trying to bring special attention to key letters or features in your design. Which in that case, then you step outside the box. First, we're just going to make it a little grungy all the way around. And we're still at the templating phase of this. Alright, okay, so now we can go ahead and regularize, pop this back out, and take a look. And we have our apex predator kind of looking at us. And we can adjust, and this is another point where I could bring in and adjust kerning as need be. Like, I might go ahead now. See, since I extended that T, I'm inclined to bring the R down well. And Ricky Berwick would appreciate me bringing the R down to get my R word pass from him. Handing out even though YouTube does not recognize my diplomatic immunity. And we'll take a look at that. It's got kind of like a little up and down. We have a couple little lengths and stuff because this Apex Predator is going to be reused. It's not just going to be Scalpel Zero. I have other characters that will be utilizing this Apex Predator. I have other characters from the story that will be bringing in, kind of like that deal. Hey, Flip City Magazine in the house. Holy moly. Hey, if you want to come up here and come talk about Flip City Magazine, I would absolutely be delighted. I've had some wonderful guests on here today talking about their amazing stuff. And I like to share amazing stuff because I'm up here doing the boring stuff, making the sausage. Let's sausage! Oh, yeah, having some fun here. Coming up with the title for my series, Apex Predator. First one being Scalpel Zero, the prototype Cybertron from the year 2065. Well, actually, technically, 2054 is when she was first. 2054 was when we first came online. Yeah, let me shoot you a link. Let me do that. Because I would love to have you on here, show off some of your stuff. I love Flip City Magazine. It's like Mad Magazine and Craft Magazine, but good. Let me go find you on the X. Let's see here. Flip City Code to heart to heart. See, it's that bubblegum crisis hits me. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're not following me. You're not following me. And I'm not upgraded. On my account, I gotta get this thing upgraded, but right now it's just out of the finance. 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, hit me up. Hit me up on X, and I will shoot you the link. You are more than welcome to come in. I really want to show off this stuff. Yeah. See, much funnier than, and right there, that pinned comment, much funnier than Mad and Craft. Mike Barron, quote from Mike Barron, 2-time Eisner Award winner. The titular Mike Barron, just absolute awesome guy, amazing creator, and all that stuff. But yeah, no, it's absolutely fantastic. I grew up on Mad and Cracked, and I bought a bunch of old issues for the kids. I got them in one of those big boxes, buy a box for super cheap and get some non-collectible kitty at Flip City. All right, let me go ahead and send you a hello. Let's see here. We have, that's the big magazine. And then we say, oh, yeah, we do follow each other. Okay, cool. I will drop that link. I think that's the link. If not, that's going to be funny. Have you? This is my new show. I'm going to be adding a little bit of production value to it. If I can just say that. If I can say the words they will come out of my mouth, and I will be talking about them. Yeah, no, I was just looking at the main account, because I was just knee-jerk reaction. Oh, yeah, go check out Flip City. Oh, kitty at Flip City. Alright, so now that I have this done, I see that the spacing for the Scalpel Zero underneath, that needs to be modified. So we're going to grab all of those layers right there, and I'm going to grab a pen tool and make sure that I'm not grabbing my inky type stuff, my ink layers. So we'll go ahead and start here, squeeze it down. Then I realized I probably messed up. I'm probably going over spacing. Look good. It's not just good. It's good enough. Alright, we're going to cut it. We're going to paste it. And then I'm going to grab it. I'm going to shove it outside the box. New folder. Shove all that into that folder. Really? Did I? Come on now. What's going on here? Oh, I am all sorts of soup sandwich today. We are all sorts of soup sandwich. What? I have nothing now. Where did I mess this up? Alright, we're just gonna have to go walk it back. Okay. That layer. Alright, so here's what I'll grab this folder. Maximize it. I'm gonna grab that. All the way through that. Alright. X. New folder. It's in the right order. And then Control V. That's all in the folder. I can be on the transparency of that one. Cool. Awesome. We'll go ahead and set it 25. That's what we were working at before. Deselect. Said deselect. There we go. Move this to where we think it would look better. Yeah, okay, so I cut into it a little bit. But who cares? You know what? We're gonna transform this. And oh no. I want, okay, I guess we'll go with it. We're gonna squish it a little bit. We're gonna stretch it a little bit. We're gonna turn this into let's see here. Let me bring down a ruler. Wrong tool. Say okay. Yeah, come on. Go for it. Now we're gonna bring down a ruler. Bottom point of that. Bring down a ruler. Bottom point of that. Bring down a ruler. That point. Or bring down a ruler to that A, the bottom of that A. The top of the A should line up just about, yep, just about with the bottom of that as planned. These should generally line up with each other. I am going to turn off my snapping to special ruler. I'm not following you? What? Hold on. Oh, okay. Cool. Let me. Yeah, okay, good. Oh my goodness. Right. Kung Fu Shenanigans on X. Kung Fu Shenanigans. I love Kung Fu. I love Kung Fu, I love karate, I love Filipino martial arts. Make a new layer. We're making a new folder. None of I am horribly disorganized today. This is what happens when I start working on my own stuff. I am just picky. And you know what? I'm going to take this quick momentary break to utilize the facilities, top off my coffee with the last slice from the loaf, and I will be right back, hopefully with Kitty from Flip City Magazine. That will be pretty darn exciting as far as I'm concerned, because it is a publication that I have great interest in. Yes! Oh boy! back. A little winded. I did 10 burpees, and I'm very out of shape. I'm very, very out of shape. But that's okay. So far today, I've done 40 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, a bunch of stretches and rotations, and whatnot. And I would like to welcome to the show, Kitty. Welcome.
Hi, Tank. How's it going?
Good, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm just going to make sure my correct mic is... Nope.
I bet you can hear me.
You know?
No.
Yes. You know, if at first you don't succeed, get a bigger hammer.
I like it.
That's the tanker way. You know, you can't spell cantankerous without tanker.
This is true. How's it going? Thank you so much.
Uh-oh, lost you. Yeah, you went diving underwater, complete with a splash effect. It was kind of neat. But I can barely hearing you.
Is that better?
Yes.
I picked up
that
my
is-
mic. I think it might be going out. That sucks.
No, I feel that one. My dog ate my webcam.
Really?
Yeah, for real. Like it's you know, time plus tragedy equals comedy. My dog ate my webcam.
Please tell me it was at least cheap webcam.
It was inexpensive, yeah, and so that's why I was out here earlier. I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna open up a tip jar and just pour it all into production value, because I got all my other expenses handled, but on this side, I'm kind of running it on the business side of things. I've been running in the negative. Me and some business partners building up a publishing company with international production and distribution, and so I'm not receiving a paycheck.
Tell me more.
Right.
I'm like, this is why over this last year, when I decided we were going to, dip our toe into like the whole Comicsgate and crowdfunding, I didn't realize at the time how much fun it would be just meeting different people, because we were getting lonely. Because we were in our own tiny little corner of, the indie publishing space. And I'm like, oh my God, there's all these people that we can groan to each other at how hard it is.
Right. Yeah, dude. And that's why I do streams like the Morning Draw. I'm just getting this one started. We're going to be going Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday mornings. And it's a chance for the fans to kind of come in, see some sausage making. Maybe even get some sneak peeks. Like, we had some early previews and some sneak peeks from Pixel Traitor as far as to the future of Little Mermaid. Very exciting stuff. Had Ben Phelps on, showing off his upcoming book, Shadow State. Gorgeous interior art. Like, I was like, yeah, dude. Black grayscale with splashes of color for emphasis.
Nice
creative way to go forward with it. And I'm getting over to my share screen thing. I'm trying to buy myself time, but talking and doing at the same time is hard.
I know.
Here we go. Boop. Yeah, we're here.
Oh, that's our website.
No, we bring people on. I'm your friendly neighborhood force multiplier. Once a normal fare thrown into a particle accelerator by evil scientists, then bitten by a radioactive tank. I am Weston Tank Ferret Duggenstar, your friendly neighborhood force multiplier.
I love it. And I love that everybody, has their own lore of what they're doing. Yeah, because I have my own lore as well that you're probably not aware of. And I'll tell you later. Let's look at the website.
Okay.
First off,
look at this.
Do you love my GIF? I did that.
Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. All of this is great. I'm loving every last little bit of Flip City, like for real.
As you should. As you should. You know, it really is. I mean, one of the things that I like to describe Flip City as, like just for me and my husband personally, because we're the publishers of it, the creators and publishers, is that it's our paper baby because it takes all of our time, attention, and money, and we think it's very, very cute.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
1 second, Dadland is calling me. I just said go talk to my son who's babysitting, and it's my son who's babysitting knocking on the office door.
Oh, okay.
I will be back momentarily.
No problem.
And then I was mistaken. It was my other teenage son. And I was like, no, go bring it up with your brother. He's in charge while I'm in the office.
Okay.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
Yeah, so you're actually looking at our blog section, which we have been really terrible at, keeping up, to the point of I'm right on the verge of just taking our blog down.
Okay. No, that's understandable.
Yeah.
You can advertise. I like that. We'll be talking.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Well, we actually have a tier right now on Fund My Comic for indie advertising. So basically, we're discounting our rate by about 25% for indies, and
Nice. Oh, I did the wrong thing.
Something that is cool, if you did want to click on the advertising thing, we have an interactive map showing basically Flip City. So if you clicked on the map, I believe it opens up an interactive Google map.
All right, is that?
And one of our readers called it, I want to see Flip City Nation. So that's basically what I named the map. It's Flip City Nation. It's where all of our subscribers are located.
Whoa, look at that. All your docs everywhere. No, just kidding.
Oh, you know what's funny is I did feed in, a subscriber list with addresses. And I was like, well, I want to share this. And then I realized I could just do it with zip codes. So nobody is doxxed.
Yeah, good. Yeah, no, I was making it funny, but I'm glad that you reassured everybody that their information is safe. 1 second, real. All right, I had to kindly remind them that I am not the one to be bringing this stuff to. I will address all concerns and upsets later. Dad is not interested in sibling rivalries right now.
How bad is it? You said teenagers, right? And they're boys?
Oh, yeah. I've got a soon-to-be 15-year-old, a brand-new 13-year-old, and I've got an 11-year-old, a 7-year-old, and they are on their time. They've finished their schoolwork. They've finished their all of their chores, and so now it comes down to who gets the Xbox One. And we already have policy for that, so they can refer to policy.
Good. That's right.
Dad runs a tight ship.
Yeah, that's right. You homeschool, right?
I do.
That's fantastic.
That's top.
Well, yeah, with 4. And are they all boys?
No, the youngest is a girl. I have 2 older daughters grown up. Then I've got the middle 3 boys, and then I've got my youngest daughter. I have a reverse Brady Bunch. Where I have all 3 daughters are genetically mine, and the boys are mine because I claimed them.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's the map. and hopefully it helps us sell advertising.
I love it. And that's great too, because we do a lot of business here in the UK. We have operations based out of the UK. and we have operations based here in the United States, and we're expanding into Canada. Canada's not been very Canada and Australia have not been very business friendly. It's like they don't like money.
Okay. Well, tell me about what you're doing. What do you? Because you said you said you've got a publishing company going. What are you doing? Why'd you do this?
So so we're bringing Omniverse Incursion Entertainment. Entertainment is bringing people comic books and tabletop games for right now. We're looking into other stuff that is top secret behind the scenes, really cool stuff. But it's nice general market stuff, like get into a store with a product that normies buy. And we package all of our products with comic books to include our tabletop gaming and stuff like that. Those are coming out with like the little He-Man style comics, bringing the old stuff back that worked, right? Like the little 4-page little showcases of whatever thing you just bought, the physical toy thing, whether it be a miniature or an action figure. We have 21 Demons by Paul Roper has already been brought to the public. We're thinking of doing a second chance on that one. That one's pretty easy because that one we already got published and it's distributed in the UK right now. We don't have it printed and distributed in the United States yet. U.S. stores were U.S. comic stores pretty apprehensive. They've been done dirty too many times, not being able to move product, and so they've been a tough negotiation.
Right. Now is that because of like the way Diamond works with the like no return thing and
Yeah.
Okay.
No return, low profit margins, and the fact that the product didn't move. It's like I went to my local comic store, stopped selling comics altogether, except for back issues. They have a few long boxes of overstock that they're kind of clearing out. They've gone entirely into retro toys, old toys.
All right.
Yeah, and my local game store won't sell comics because they have an agreement, a friendly, we're the only game in town kind of agreement with the comic store. Even though I've been trying to tell them, like, dude, they're not selling comics anymore, man. Put some indie comics on your shelves. Get an alternative spinner rack. Like there's stuff out there. There's choices. Get this stuff into people's hands. So, with that being the case, we're like, you know what? Really popular. I like math, and people love tabletop gaming.
Right. I have visited a local game store because I am not a gamer, and just to see what it looked like, and I was blown away at like how much tabletop gaming. Like, I didn't realize until I had made friends with a gaming publisher that like that it was even a thing. That it was this huge culture, and then so I decided to visit a gaming shop, and I'm like, holy shit. And then also seeing people's social media posts of their gaming rooms and stuff, I'm like, wow, this is a real thing.
Yeah, people drop a lot of money on that, especially with Games Workshop kind of going down a road that is not friendly to the base that already built them up, and not going to be very conducive to people getting into the hobby. Dungeons and Discourse, great channel, did a couple of features on their latest model sets that they could come out with, what their prices are, and it's like, dude, you got to go spend like $500-600 just to play the game. I mean, that's a big ask, especially if you're not entirely sure that this game is something that you want to be dropping a lot of money in on. So with World War Hell, we've been dropping that price point down to between 40 and 60 bucks. The price of a board game.
good.
And yeah, and so we've got right now the phase we're at is we're getting models made. The main rule book is being compiled, both versions. So the short version will come in the starter box set, and then the more expansive version with more lore and stories and a comic book in the middle. And we want to put comics in people's hands, so we're sneaking it into their hands by saying, here's a product. By the way, it came with a comic book, and they get to have fun with that.
Yeah,
And
no,
so-
that's a great idea.
And I encourage everybody to do that. Like, put the it's not an original idea. Otherwise, we wouldn't have told anybody about what our plan was. He-Man did it, and that's where I got my start in drawing comics. And I started drawing the He-Man stuff, and then my uncle saw it and was like, "Hey, do you want to come to one of these conventions with me?" Because he was a big shot in comic books. I was like, finally, after all these years of him asking, I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And that was at age 12. Next year, age 13, WonderCon, Jack London Square. I showed up with a portfolio.
Okay.
And I started getting into it. And then I kind of like drifted away from comics in 97. And I did commercial art, the exciting stuff, postcards, business cards,
Right.
company letterhead.
Greeting cards.
Dude.
You got to be very creative with the greeting card, right?
Oh, for real. Grab the family photo of all the employees and put that onto the card, put the season's greetings on there, put the back of the, and then make sure, and I ran an internet marketing business for a while. I also did postcard marketing because I was like, dude, I was right there. So might as well just cut out a middleman and just do that work myself. Hated it. My brother and I, we sold the company after like a couple of years. We were just like, no, we're done. We're done. We hate it.
Yeah, and so that was direct mail marketing then, the postcard.
Direct mail and direct email marketing. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds really soul crushing.
It was of the not fun.
Right.
That was the stuff that, oh, why do I have that one? Not this one. See, that one's cooler.
What's cooler?
Oh, the layout that I had.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I keep forgetting that I got a little extra with the StreamYard here. So I can do, cool stuff. People like cool. Cool's still a word, right?
I use it all the time. I think for our generation, yes, it's still a word.
Yeah, this is on God, no cap. Skibbity.
Well, apparently, if they basically painted us into the corner, trying to speak that slang because it's meant to be cringe.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, well, I really don't care that much.
Just like my Halloween costume this last year, I went as midlife crisis, pre-midlife crisis it was post-midlife crisis Superman. Because I'm out of shape, I'm a little overweight. So I have these Superman pajamas. We are a Superman house, right? Kryptonian household here. And so I had that. I grabbed an empty case of beer from a friend of mine, and I filled it up with green glow sticks, so it had the strong green glow coming from inside the case. And then I took one of the cans and I just shoved it full of green glow sticks, so it had strong green glow coming out from underneath it.
Oh my gosh.
And I just looked like Superman this is Superman after he's married Lois and had 6 kids.
Okay, that's delightfully nerdy.
And the neighborhood kids liked it too. They were like, dude, that is so cringe. I'm like, thank you. That's exactly what I was going for. As they all had cool costumes and stuff, and here I was cringe.
Right. Well, see, that's something that the young cannot appreciate is how awesome it is when you get to a certain age and you just start embracing your own cringe, and it feels so good.
Right? And this Halloween, I've been exercising. I'm getting back into shape. I spent too long being sedentary, so I've been exercising this because this year I keep forgetting the guy's name, but he's the old man who's the bad guy from Tekken. So that's my costume this year. That's what I'm going for. That's my workout goal, so I can get back in shape and go around as the old man from Tekken.
Well, I love that you have a goal built around Halloween in your costume.
I'm not choking on my coffee. I'm fighting a bear, and that's what you put in my obituary. Oh, there goes my audio again. I've been having problems with that today. Oh.
Yeah, I decided not to touch my mic anymore.
Yeah, no, I think I just have too much, as you could probably see here. This is but one of my windows.
Oh, yes, I saw all your tabs the second you opened it up. So, yeah, this is our website. We do have a campaign going right now on Fund My Comic, which I still haven't put a banner up yet, which I will do today to direct people that way.
Fund My Comic.
If you want to slash Flip City 24, it'll take you right there.
Oh, cool. Yep, Flip City Volume 24. Let me grab this address, bring it over to the other place where the stuff is happening, and voila!
Wow! I got another backer. That's great.
Yeah. No, I especially love open campaigns. I think that indie is the future. Like, I recently made a post on X saying, like, look, I know y'all love these, basically saying, dude, I don't do mainstream. I don't do mainstream. And the only time I don't, especially do it for free, I don't do fan art. The only time I'm ever going to do mainstream is when they're getting the crud stomped out of them by an indie character.
Nice.
I walked away from mainstream long ago, and I've looked back a couple of times. I found some cool stuff. Like, EDS brought me back in with his run on Green Lantern, and then they couldn't. The writers just didn't continue the story. They retcon, and I'm like, I'm done, dude. I'm not buying issue number 1 again. And then before that, Marvel Civil War, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was like, I can't wait to see where this goes from here. They really did cross a lot of bridges and then burn them right behind him. Of course, retcon. And I'm like, dude, you lost me. Bye.
Well, you are definitely my people then. Now, this is something I ponder it often. So we've got this whole movement here, like the nerd culture commentators like Nerdrotic, blah, 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 who say things like the mainstream sucks. It sucks. They make their living off of saying how much it sucks. And their audience, throws them super chats and all that kind of stuff. My question is there these huge swaths of people that basically kind of hate watch and talk shit and all this, but they're all just kind of waiting to, for the flip, the switch to flip, where they're then, the big, Marvel and DC and stuff, realize their mistakes and go back to publishing good stories that people want to read. Are these people just waiting to forgive them, basically?
Yeah. I that's kind of what it seems like. What's going on there? Because one of the channels I really like, I really do enjoy watching. A couple of channels actually. Stupendous Wave and Star Wars Theory. I'm an old school Star Wars nerd. I was a Star Wars nerd when, people try to take your lunch money for liking Star Wars. And when he finally was like, I've had enough. I can't take this anymore. I was like, bro, like, you lost the game when you lose a fan like that.
Right.
And it's heartbreaking. It really is. It's genuinely saddening to see such a diehard fan just go, I give up. Seeing Eckhart's Ladder give up on Star Trek. And that's a big Star Trek channel. Still does like lore and stuff like that, but with the lean in from these major corporations saying that, well, there really is no canon. It's canon is whatever we say it is at the time. It's like, well, if there's no history, then there's no future.
Okay. Yep.
You know, that's my opinion. Is like, well, if you have no history, then you have no future. Got to have something where it comes from. You got to keep it consistent for the reader, so that way, if you do put in like cool plot twists or Easter eggs or something like that for readers to enjoy, they can go, ah, see, I told you the whole time, Dr. X was Mr. Smith. You know, that's fun. Game of Thrones. Look at Game of Thrones. I mean, dude, that was okay. It was okay. But what kept people going was the guesswork and the conspiracies and the lore, and keeping it consistent going forward. And that's why it fell off in the last couple of seasons, where they abandoned a lot of that. They changed it up, like, ooh, plot twist. We're subverting your expectations because we said so. And you know, that's, to me, that's a bunch of and then. And like Dude, Where's My Car said, no and then. No and then.
Right.
Right. I'm loving this. I'm going to read this right here. What is Flip City Magazine? This is an all-American and independent print magazine. Oh, sorry. I can read words. This all-American independent print magazine gushes forth with enough irreverent comic satire to make Magazine its bitch, if it were willing to come out and fight. Skewering mainstream narratives with neo-Shakespearean wit, and illustrated with world-class art belching from the bellies of America's best satirists, Flip City mocks all the right people. Satire is a tried and true method of filing down the fangs of the creeps and losers who seek to turn us into bored-like sycophants. Flipping through even one issue of Flip City Magazine wages culture war with side-splitting scorn. Flip City gives one hope that besides losing their minds, the establishment will also lose its grip on culture. How else could Flip City become so loved? It's because it's created by people like for people like you. Smutty. Fart. Smutty. I can speak the words that they come out of my mouth.
You are like world-class butcher.
For real, smart, funny, irreverent, and never woke. So this is cool. It's created in 2019 by Scott and Christy McKenzie, and it is a yeah. I like to have woke in quotations because it sure as hell ain't.
Right.
You know, us older folks, we understand that word, and it's really funny that honkies is appropriating it from Black Americans. I'm just gonna leave that right.
That is true.
there.
I hadn't really thought that deeply on it, but yeah, it is true.
Yeah, and then telling them what it means, and I'm like, bruh, do we not own a mirror? Like, for real.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of the worst people in Western culture is the white liberal woman. They're terribly racist.
Malcolm X was right. He was
Oh
right.
yeah, that's true. He was
Right.
he warned them. See,
Yeah.
now see, I keep going back. So culture sucks right now. We know it, you
Yeah.
know, and how, especially you. I'm assuming you're straight and you might be white. You sound like a white dude.
I'm a filthy breeder, and I'm relatively honkified.
Yeah. So you're basically the most hated person in Western culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
I get a little grace because I'm a woman, but you know, not if you find out that I'm not woke. You know, then I'm
Right.
close to as hated. And I forget. Oh, I've been pondering this for a long time, and I think it's probably true. Black Americans really hold the key to releasing us from this mind slavery if they can just shed those mind slavery shackles that they're in. They're still in slavery. It's just it's mind slavery. And if they shed those, realize that their white neighbor isn't out to get them, I think we would see a golden age.
Yeah, it's not a race thing, it's a money thing. It's an aristocracy thing. And that's what woke used to mean. It used to mean understanding that there is a system that's set up against us, that is designed to keep us separate, designed to keep us down and keep those in power. And it's been distorted and bastardized into, oh no, it means equity. And it's like, no, because communism is decidedly unwoke.
Right.
It is just another system of oppression. And it's who's taking a turn at the oppressor wheel. And it's like, well, how about we just stop driving that car? Right?
Yeah.
We already have, like I've said, we have legal framework already in place that should be ensuring that everybody gets an equal shot at stuff, right? That we should be all treated equally under the law. Nobody gets a special treatment. Nobody's special. You're all, or as they used to say in the military, as they used to say in the army, none of you are special. You're all equally worthless.
Yes. It's part of that breaking down so they can build you back up.
Absolutely. And then you go, well, shoot, I'm equally worthless. Well, then let me do something to prove my worth. And that is the mentality that we have. Like, I'm working with a neighbor of mine. He's black. And we're going to be bringing he's a tattoo artist. Amazing tattoo artist. And I was looking through his portfolio and I'm like, dude, like, let's put together a coffee table book. Like, for real. Let's put together a coffee table. I think that we could sell tons of this. We'll go fund my comic, and then we'll go Kickstarter, and then we'll finish off the Trinity with Indiegogo, right? That will be the last chance campaign. Will be over on it. I was like, dude, we could do like a good coffee table book, soft cover, hardcover, special edition, all that fun stuff, because it's gorgeous artwork. And he never knew that these opportunities awaited him. Now, he's not part of the crowd that complains about their lot in life. He's a very responsibility-minded individual.
Right.
Who prescribes, this is one of the reasons why we get along so well, is that he prescribes to the viewpoint of you are responsible for your condition in life. You are responsible for where you're at. Right?
Of course. So he's a normal thinking human being.
He's a normal thinking human being, right? And I love it. I'm surrounded by neighbors like this. I'm in the minority. As most of my growing up, I've been in the minority of ethnicities in my neighborhood, and I like it that way. Let me just say, to me, that's normal. I lived in one area where it was like a whole bunch of white people. It felt weird.
Really?
It did. It really felt weird.
So you're just comfy being the minority. That's cool.
Like in my group of friends when I was young,
you're the token white friend.
I'm the other token white friend, right? Okay. So when I was growing up in the Bay Area, in San Francisco Bay Area, I lived in Pacifica, and I was taking Shotokan karate when I was a young teenager, and before that I was taking Kung Fu. And in my group of friends, I was the other white guy because Robert was there before me.
Okay.
And I'm just kind of used to that.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know how to deal with white people, man. Y'all are weird.
Now, are you still in California?
No. I've upgraded very slightly, and I do mean that quite literally. I'm in Illinois now.
Okay.
But we bought a home out in the middle of nowhere, Illinois, for less than what a year of rent was costing us in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And
I see the draw.
Yeah, and we own this house. Like, we're cemented. There's no getting rid of us now. Yeah, it's a fixer upper from the Victorian era. It's from the Victorian era. I mean, hey, I mean, it doesn't have any of the fancy architecture because it was the farm, the farm, the lead farmer's house is what it was back when it was built. There were farms all around here. Now it's a, I don't know, it's a nice little urban type area. We got a super Walmart, 2 McDonald's. That signifies civilization.
Indeed.
I love this cover.
Do you love that cover?
I really do.
Okay, so what's I just have to what's funny about this to me personally is about a year ago I found this meme of it was a picture of a magazine rack at Barnes and Noble, and the top said magazines for every interest, right? And every single cover had Taylor Swift on it.
Yeah, no, that's a beautiful caricature of Taylor Swift. I immediately knew who that was.
Yes.
My hat's off to the artist on that. That's great.
That is
I love
Dave McDowell, and he has been the artist that's been with Flip City the longest. I think this is his 4th cover.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And yeah, he's a great caricature artist. You've probably come across one piece of his work that's been turned into a meme, and I've seen it floating all around the internet. If I find it, I'll send it to you. Anyway, he's awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
We love Dave.
Oops, that's the wrong one. I'm trying to find the right one to push. I'm pushing random buttons.
Well, you know what's funny also about because you were talking about working in commercial art and doing what you could to stay in the arts and still make money. With a lot of our contributors, they have very, very similar stories of almost all of them were at some point in their lives caricature artists, and they all have similar stories of pissing people off because of the characters they do.
Yeah, so this was a bit of fan art I did for that He Punk by Vasilis Lolos. I don't know if you've seen that around. I'm really digging it. This is a guy, like, I didn't even know who, I'd never heard of Vasilis before, apparently, and I've been browbeat half to death for not knowing who this was, because I stumbled upon a trailer, and I was like, dude, that looks punk, that looks underground, and as I'm watching the trailer, I'm like, wait a minute. I pause it, I rewind it, I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't just like somebody knocking out some artwork. The artist behind this has an intense technical level of ability. And of course, then, so I did this little bit of fan art. It's, of course, here in the preview, it's all backwards, but on the main screen, it's Attack of the Swifties.
It's good.
And so I have a special appreciation for beating down Taylor Swift's door a little bit.
Yeah, I couldn't even. I'm sure Taylor Swift has made her appearance in, throughout these 23 editions that we have published several times. It's hard to remember, after so many pages, everything that we've done. But it's her first time gracing the cover.
Well, that is great. And yeah, did I not? Nope, that's Little Mermaid. Okay. I'm losing track of where I'm at. Shitty tattoos.
Yeah. So that's a newer acquisition, Joey B. Tunes. He's kind of a popular YouTuber, so it's helpful to have him published in the magazine. And he's got all kinds of silly little cartoons. So he gets a page in the magazine. And there's an example of his work.
Yeah, no, it does remind me of the. It has that same energy of the old Don Bluth and Sergio Aragonés little minis that you occasionally got in Mad.
Right.
It's a little bit irreverent, but at the same time, very relevant.
Yes, and not the most offensive thing either. I mean, they're just funny, and nobody should take offense at any of this stuff.
Right? No, for real. Centerfold pull up. Now, I love this kind of stuff. Where
That
and I forget, always forget this. There's an artist that's with this way back in the day. And gosh, Bosch. Is that his name? Bosch, the one who did all the scenes from Hell with the trumpets coming out of people's butts.
Oh, I don't know. I'm so bad at names.
Yeah, I think it was Bosch. I forget the first name, but he's, a master. And he kind of like, he didn't invent it, but he definitely moved this genre of picture forward. And I always loved it. The Where's Waldo?
Right.
All this detail. Like, look at, I don't know, let's see if I can.
Yeah, if you wanted to zoom in, I made it purposely a little low res so people would be encouraged to actually get the magazine, but you can tell what's there if you zoom in.
Yeah, no, that's well played, and that's great. We'll let people get the magazine. Go get this. Like $7 for a digital, and that's one thing I always hit on. Like, there's two main things that I look at. Well, three main things that I look at when it comes to these campaigns, and that is digital, your primary, and your sweet spot. Right?
Okay, you need to expand on that thinking. I don't know exactly
your primary,
what you mean.
That is your highlight reward.
Okay.
Usually like your best value type of deal, right?
Okay.
Like I look at this $70 kit pack, and that's a nice deal. You get all these issues and cool stuff, and then we have the sweet spot between $40 and $50, right? Because was it last year's figure was $42.60 was the sweet spot in crowdfunding, right? And it bounces between $40 and $50 for,
okay.
right? And so that's where your average backing is. I say that's not average. That's the median backing. Okay. Your median backer will purchase this, and unfortunately, people haven't jumped in on this because that's a great deal right there. Catch up 4-pack. That's still a fantastic deal. $13 for the base thing. Now that's cool. Plus shipping, that's not bad. And 60 pages for $13. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And free shipping in the USA.
Oh, we love that.
Yeah.
We love free domestic.
So yeah, I mean $13 out the door, to get the thing that we're actually crowdfunding. Yeah, in fact, yeah, Tank, if you would do me a favor, since you're doing this anyway, if you want to give me feedback on how I could do better on any of these tiers, like organizing them or anything, let me know.
Oh, absolutely. I'll have to let it noodle, and then got $7 for the digital. I do like that. I'm like between $5 and $10 for a digital. Regardless, oh dang it, my sound went again. Okay, sorry, I had to reinitialize my sound drivers. I'm running Voice Meter Potato, and today it is truly being a potato.
Okay.
But 60 plus pages, $7. That is a nice deal. I can put that on my tablet, on my television, my phone, and thoroughly enjoy it. Now, what is your format for digital? Is that a PDF? Do they own that file?
Yes, it would be a PDF that they own.
Chef's kiss. That's what we like to hear. Ownership. Look, I don't take away my kids' stuff unless they're being unsafe with it, and I emphasize that the principle of ownership, because too often these days, it's brutal. All right, print and digital for $70. That's a savings of $3 right there.
It sure is.
And that keeps in line with standard magazine price. So if you paid the standard magazine price, because magazines are pricey these days,
they are.
You get a physical and a digital. That's beautiful. That's absolutely fantastic right there. And then you got digital overload. The entire Flip City catalog, 23 editions, sent as high quality PDFs. Wow! So you could get all of it
Yes.
for $65. That's cool. And somebody's gotten that. That person there, they win the Smart Award.
I agree. Except for, and you can tell me if I'm wrong here too, I left 24 out of this package because I did want them to go add 24 digital if they wanted that.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's fun. $50 indie advertising. So that is
It's a
and
business
that's a-
card.
yeah, it's a business card size. So that's what, quarter page or small or 1/8 page?
Yeah, an 8th page. Uh-huh.
Okay, for $50, that's decent. Yeah, you've got a lot of people looking. for
Yeah,
some
and
starter, man.
and that's the thing too, just with that tier is you can get a bigger size. I just didn't want to make a different tier for indie advertising.
Right.
If anybody wants a bigger size and contacts me, I'll actually add the tier. We did that last
Okay.
time because somebody wanted a full page, so I just added the tier for them to go back.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's cool. I like that. Our company, we have an account with Alterna to advertise in that and there, and so we're always looking to get the word out. We've got we're gonna have advertising in Edge Punk magazine coming out. That thing's cool too. Like,
I think I went and looked at that. Wait, do you
yeah,
have one online that you can look at?
not right this second. I have I forgot. I lost my password to the next issue.
Okay.
But I have a prototype that comes in the business card with a little USB. I thought the cyberpunk theming on Edgepunk magazine is just chef's kiss. So good.
Why do
I am the
feel like
Caesar of
I've looked
cyberpunk.
at that.
That one's a good one. I think it's still kind of in production. So if you got to see it, that was a sneak preview. Then we got $350. The collector's super pack. Ooh, physical copies. Ooh.
Yes, that's the first 3 years. Yeah, and there's 4, I think, in there that are not available except for in that pack.
Wow. So that's got some exclusivity to it. Yeah, it's not bad. That's good right there. Oh, I would definitely get that. Oh, and we got this separate.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Rewards. Nope, that's it. That's cool. We got the staff right here. The most based contributors. Love that.
Yeah, and so we do have more contributors in this magazine, but these are always go-tos. You'll find them
Right.
in almost every single edition. So, yeah. And they're all very based. We got really, it's funny because the first 3 editions of the magazine were all written and illustrated by Scott. And, but, with the intention of, bringing on contributors. And one thought we had was like, how are we going to vet these people? Because we don't want to hire, a leftist that's going to like screw us over and not finish or whatever when they find out what they're working on.
Right.
And we got really, really lucky by Salty Cracker loving the magazine. So he started talking about it on his stream, and we were not flooded, but we had several people approach us because Salty Cracker was talking about Flip City. And so that's how we started getting our contributors to the magazine, where we didn't have to vet them because they're all coming from Salty Cracker. It's like, okay, we know you're cool.
Yeah, Salty Cracker's fun. I've enjoyed watching Salty Cracker's channel grow over the years, and I'm glad to see that they're getting that they're growing so nicely and paying it forward by saying, "Hey, look, this is stuff that I like."
Yes.
And, I like to see more of that. I want to see more of, "Hey, I like this stuff. It's great. You these folks they lay out the problem. X sucks, not the platform. We'll say
Yeah, I
Y
know.
sucks."
Mm-hmm.
But then there's no Z. There's no.
I know.
But therefore, it's just, and then this other thing sucks, and then this other thing sucks. But the other part of story crafting, but therefore,
Tank, this is a
Mhm.
problem that I've been, and I know it's something that a lot of indies talk about. Like it is a real problem. These people that have massive followings built on, pointing out the problem, but
Mhm.
they're aware of solutions, but they don't share them. How do we encourage them to share the solution? Because we know what it is. We're in it. We
Yeah.
are it, right?
Yeah. Mhm. Mhm.
How do we encourage them to start sharing the solution? It's a code I can't crack. You'll find the occasional people like Salty Cracker that will say things, but
Right.
so many just want to focus on the problem. I don't know why do they do
Well,
that? It makes
I
me
mean,
angry at
occasionally,
them.
no, for real. And occasionally you get folks like Salty Cracker, Literature Devil, um, a lot of smaller indie. Oh, I would say smaller indie. I would say medium-sized indie creators. They're often promoting stuff that they like, uh, like John's Longbox, um, Metal Movies and Brewskis. Uh, let's see here. Those guys definitely, out there, they bring genuine comics. Always having folks on his channel showing off stuff that's good, showing off the cool stuff, right?
Hmm.
And giving it a bit of balance. But I would like to see these guys with a bigger draw. And often it's I don't know, it's kind of like a thing of I don't want to share the stage. Or in some cases, and I'm going to leave people's names out of this because I'm not throwing shade, you know what I mean? Or like I've gone out and put my name on the line, and then the thing that I endorsed failed to deliver in one way or another.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that hurt my sales, so to speak. And I've personally felt that one as well. Like I took heat for a project that I had nothing to do with except promoting.
Right. That does suck. I guess, that's something I hadn't really thought about as far as, my own promoting of other people, but all I'm
Right.
doing is running a weekly show where I have an indie on,
I love it.
and we talk about the project. Um,
See, I love that.
well, that's the thing also, that it is a policy. And I think the reason we were able to garner the support of Salty Cracker is we weren't crowdfunding. We were
Right.
publishing on our own. And I think it wouldn't have been the same. He wouldn't have talked about us if we were trying to get him to talk about our crowdfunder.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
No,
know?
it's funny because Ethan Van Skyver, comic artist, Pro Secrets. Uh, he's like, get your book published. He's telling these smaller creators, get your book published, deliver a product. Then we can talk about you coming up here and telling people about your amazing product. But you got to sell me first. It's my show. No, that's what he's saying. He's saying it's my show, my rules. Get out there, make a product, build a fan base, then come talk to me, right? And get that
Right.
boost. Michael Bancroft, wonderful. I love that guy. He's just absolutely fantastic. And he's like, his thing, build a product, and his requirements are really super low. Like some people like gawked and gasped and threw a fit over him saying, yeah, no, your email marketing list has to be at least 100 strong. And like, dude, that's nothing.
Indeed.
That's nothing. Pardon me. Like, for real, you could go out and buy a whitelist and market to them, and you'll pull in like a third of them, right? So you could go buy 10,000 people whitelist email, right? For I don't know, that usually runs about $300. You go out fishing with strong advertising, you could probably get 1/3 of those people to sign up. Even if you only got 10% of those people to sign up for your dedicated mailing list to say, hey, yeah, we want to receive news and information about your product. That's 1,000 people.
Yeah,
$300.
that is not bad.
And if you convert, say, another 10% of that, right? So we're going by just standard gross marketing terms here. Well, actually, you're more likely to convert 5% of that. So we'll say on the low end, 3% of that. That's 300 people, and you sell them on a product that has, I don't know, say a $5 profit margin. Just you sell them on the minimum on something minimum effort. Well, dude, you almost made that money back, and that was off of a weak sale. You do a strong sale off that list, and you'll easily make that money back. Like I know people. I know this one small band that spends $500 a month on their marketing, and mostly on Instagram. I think most of that goes towards Instagram, and they make 2-3 times that in merchandise sales. Folk music, talking milk toast. They're selling milk toast and making money off of paid advertising. That's why I love. I want to go back to this, because even a small ad, something $50, you could flip that, right? You could flip that. Say you got something coming out. This is coming out on a schedule, and y'all have proven yourselves here. Flip City Magazine has shown, like, hey, we deliver.
We
right?
do.
So $50 or even more, talk to them on the back end, hit them up, say, hey, how much for a quarter page ad? How much for a half page ad? And they'll be like, all right, here's the secret sauce, right? And once you discuss that, the behind the scenes secret sauce, pay no attention to the little man behind the curtain stuff. With a good strong advertisement, you flip 10%. Say you flip 5% of this readership, right? You get 40 people, and you're running a crowdfunding campaign, and your average return, right, is, say you get the low end, $40. Well, your profit margin's probably $10 to $15 on that. If you're doing business right, you paid for it. You flip the money, you paid for it. You paid for your advertising, and you've ingrained. So that the next round, and this is another thing I used to tell people about marketing and advertising. It's like, look, it's a saturation business. So you don't just run one ad and expect to become world famous overnight. No, you do it again,
Right.
and you do it again, and you do it again. And for the first 3 to 6 months, you might see a loss in that as it gets saturated. As you're saturating it, but then the money starts really coming in. If you've run a good, solid marketing campaign, you got good taglines, you got good graphics, you got good copy, you're going to be laughing you're going to giggle like a schoolgirl all the way to the bank.
I didn't know you were such a good salesperson.
It's the funny thing is that I'm terrible at sales. I'm just good at marketing.
Okay.
I'm the marketer. I hand the copy to the sales guy, and then the sales guy puts the pen in the customer's hand.
Right. But yeah, see, it is funny, because we've bootstrapped Flip City since the beginning, and the amount that I've learned about marketing and advertising has been astounding, because I was at the beginning thinking, you run an ad and people are going to flood. And then I slowly realized, I'm like, oh no, it's repetition. You need to tell people over and over and over,
Yeah, look how long it took Peter Cimetti to build up Alterna Comics. I've known Peter since 2008, and that was just 2-3 years into his Alterna Comics thing. I originally discovered him in 2006. That's when I opened up a dialogue, but I didn't really get to know the guy until like a couple of years later. Of just talking to him, watching Alterna grow from one title to starting to accept more titles and stuff. Because when I first hit up Peter, he's like, "We're not publishing outside of house."
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's how long I've known Peter. He wasn't publishing outside of house. Now look at it. Got this whole wonderful line of comics. I buy the seasonal bundles because then I just offload a ton of comics onto my kids, and Mom and I get to keep some comics for us.
Nice.
Right, and a great price. And that's another thing, times are tight. Times are tight. We have Congress has been playing funky budgeting, borrowing outside of the allotted budget to pay for whatever. We don't care. It's money outside of the budget, dude. They've been spending money on the emergency credit cards, and the chickens come home to roost. Inflation, I forget who said this, but somebody said inflation is the most insidious of taxes based upon the people. We're getting hit. It's the piper must be paid.
Yeah.
And so I'm really hoping that Americans get what the administration's calling a tax return. I'm like, no, it's not. It's a stimulus provided by savings off the budget, because us smaller folks, we're going to spend that on necessities and on frivolities that are minor, and that's going to boost local economy, and microeconomy leads to the macroeconomy.
Right. Okay. Mm-hmm.
You know, big business depends on small business. Walmart does not exist without all the little mom and pop brands that are featured in there, because that's where I go get my mom and pop brands, over at my local Walmart. That's true. I don't buy my clothes from there. Nope. I don't like. I often find that the hardest part about buying brand new clothes from Walmart is washing the blood stains out.
What?
It's a variant of the joke of, like, you know, I find the hardest part about using an iPhone? Getting all the blood off your hands.
Oh man, admittedly, it went over my head. I'm like, huh?
And I have a tendency to be a little bit brutal sometimes, because, you know, those goods, the made in West Taiwan goods are not exactly produced under the happiest conditions,
Right.
shall we say, because YouTube does not like you talking negatively about West Taiwan.
Yeah, fast fashion is quite a thing.
Yeah,
You know.
like, for
Well,
instance,
yeah, go ahead.
oh, sorry. Oh, I was going to say, you know, for instance, Oi Entertainment, our clothes are made in Bangladesh, India, Guatemala. Those are where our clothes are made. And then they are, that's where the actual clothing item. And then the merchandise, like all the printing and stuff that's done on them, or heat pressing, whatever the product calls for, that's done in the US and UK. And like you, domestic distribution is included in the cover price.
Nice.
So that way we can feed local business, send money to democratic nations. And that's hard to do these days. Skirting around West Taiwan or Malaysia is really hard, because those two countries make most of the stuff in the world that we commonly consume.
Right.
Tough.
Well,
Some of our products come from
luckily,
there.
I don't shop hardly at all anymore, so I don't have to worry
Right.
about that.
But if you are looking to make merch, hit me up. I've got a great, wonderful person who does stuff out of Texas. He's a retired with honors sergeant, anchor brother of mine, and he does top-notch work for very reasonable prices. Like, holy moly, like, his wholesale to you is fantastic, and he'll ship out domestic.
Okay, you know, that is something that we've always known we need to get our merch game going.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just so freaking hard for us to pull the
It
trigger because we're on a quarterly publishing schedule. So
Mhm.
it's so hard to think about merch. When we're
Yeah.
like, just buy the magazine. It's fine. But no, I mean, we have done other stuff though. Like we did partner with a in fact, the design that's on my, you know, my right here, the The kitty
Oh, hold on.
with the middle finger
Let
up.
me,
That was designed by them, but we
let me
partnered
read a
with the
repulso you real quick.
USA made to order apparel company, premium apparel, and it's all American made. We partnered with them.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, I really should push out that stuff more. I think they have done 3 designs that they did themselves. So this is an illustration by Rise Attire, and then 3 designs that were pulled from the pages of Flip City magazine to be put on display. So for anybody that's interested in looking at our premium apparel, that's riseattire.com, and then you just click
Okay.
through to the Flip City stuff. It's really great stuff. They made us our very own ugly Christmas sweater that I'm very proud of.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love ugly Christmas sweaters. I hate them. Ugh. I have a love-hate relationship with ugly Christmas sweaters.
Well,
I
ours
like
is
them, and then I'm done.
ours is, you know what's funny is it is a quote unquote ugly Christmas sweater, but it actually looks pretty damn badass because it has the Flip City logo on the front. It's printed to look like a sweater, and then the lower image is oh wait, below Flip City it says it's ugly out there, and then below that is a repeating pattern of like a virus, an elephant, a donkey, a needle, and stuff like that. So it looks really badass, and it's the main color is black, so it's not that ugly.
Well, that's awesome. I have to. I'm gonna have to wrap this up. I want to have you on again. I would love to talk sausage making. Absolutely more, because I want to see Flip City magazine take off. I think this is fantastic. I love these new Iron Age magazine, Flip City magazine, Edge Punk magazine. I love new periodicals. I really do.
Well, I'm
And I wanna
glad
see it
I'm
take
glad
off.
that you do. And yes, we're looking to be a darling of the indie scene, but that's taken a little work that I'm happy to do, and I'm so glad that I came on and was able to talk to you for a little bit and just get to know each other a little more.
For real, for real. No, this has been an absolute blast, and you're welcome anytime. Hit me up. You know, this is
I
fantastic.
will.
Everybody go check out fundmycomic.com. Go check out Flip City Volume 21. This link will be in the description. This is absolutely fantastic stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. We have.
Cool.
And yeah, no, and I'm gonna have to call it wraps there. Let me go ahead and pimp myself for just a second. Hold on, because I do want to talk to you here in a minute. I just have to forget where I hide everything. So that's how I earned the nickname Ferret. Is I hide stuff from myself, and then all of a sudden I'm super excited that I found the stuff that I was hiding. And that's how I earned the nickname Ferret. And then it was which ferret? Somebody at a party yelled out, "Tank Ferret," and I kept it. I said, I'm keeping it. Been branding off of that ever since. So this is as far as we made it on the Apex Predator title for the Scalpel Zero comic out. Absolutely fantastic. The year 26, in the 2060s, a prototype cyber droid has to overcome all sorts of crazy obstacles. So it's gonna be a riot. It'll be a riot. So stay tuned for that. I want to thank you, Kitty from Flip City Magazine, for joining me today. I want to thank Pixel Traitor. I want to thank Ben Phelps, all of you for coming up here and showing off your awesome stuff. So and as always, everybody, remember, if you can't be good at it.